that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only leader that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
How Tinubu is gradually dismantling fully political structure. Before we talk about the division of Nigeria, talk about how Tinubu is gradually dismantling Fulani political structure in Nigeria. I repeat, before we talk about the division of this country, which is imminent, about how President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is destroying Fulani political. Look at it. There's like Arewa again. Arewa has become a bulldog. There is no northern politician that can speak up against Tinubu's government as we speak. There's no northern politician influential. The only person that tried it is Erufai. They have put Erufai in a box. So Tinubu is gradually crippling northern political influence in Nigeria. That will lead to restructuring and also lead to Nigeria's division. It is step by step. The other time, northern Nigeria is threatening that we will divide Nigeria if you repeal Sharia from the constitution. That is what we are even asking for. Southern Nigeria, most of us, we are asking for Nigeria's division. We just want the consent of everybody. If the North will agree that we divide the country, no wasting of time. But when we talk about division, the Fulani will never dream of dividing Nigeria because they will be the greatest losers. So what is Tinubu doing? He's gradually from the back taking away their political power, political relevance. Now, Sharia must be repealed, whether they like it or not. But let's talk about the politics 2027. When you look at northern Nigeria today, there is no top politician that can stand against Tinubu in an election. If you look at politicians that can stand against Tinubu in an election, they are Southerners. Don't tell me that Atiku can beat Tinubu. No. We have likes of Jonathan. If you mention Jonathan now, Jonathan has that popularity and that wide acceptance to beat Tinubu in an election. If the PDP would adopt Jonathan today, you will see the difference. If ADC adopt Atiku, you will see big trouble. So we have southern politicians that are becoming very, very powerful under Tinubu's administration, and that is good for southern Nigeria. Now, in the north today, we have three different political blocks. Usually, we have one political bloc, and that political bloc is loyal to the Sultan of Sokoto, the Caliphate. Mind, the Caliphate is a leader, a political leader, he's a religious leader, and also a traditional leader. But under Tinubu's administration, within 3 years, he has successfully divided northern Nigeria to 3 political blocks. We have the northern Muslims. Anything about extremism, Sharia, and all have you, all these threats, Tinubu must suspend the tax bill. Tinubu must remove the INEC chairman. Everything is coming from the northern Muslim political bloc. They are the most active. They are the ones that likely present or produce presidential candidates from northern Nigeria. It is very hard for you to see a northern Muslim become president. It is very hard. Sorry, a northern Christian become president. It is very hard. Today, northern them are Muslim. So, I mean, before Atiku Adufai state government, more Muslims, particularly, now that pass, now that the threatening government pass, they have a lot of people in high places. They are highly placed politically, highly placed in the army, they are highly placed in every agency of government. Now, number 2, created under Tinubu's administration, northern Christians, 19 northern states have come together to form an association, and it also stands as a political bloc. In northern Nigeria, religious associations stand as a political bloc. You can see Muri.
But number of us who belong took the decision. It wasn't taken lightly. Jumping from one political party to the other was never I never thought is what it would turn out to be in this political journey. I am not really a fan of jumping from one place to the other, but unfortunately needs must. With regard to what happened my associates called me, said, "Sir, we went to World 2. The ruling party is sending a message to the opposition that opposition will not be tolerated." It's unfortunate. I am sure you asked about the police.
Yes.
Matter has been reported.
And let me add to that. Has the AGC experienced these hostilities in any other parts where they've gone to make, because this is not the first destination. So what was different about Benin City, Edo State?
If you remember when Gbadebo Roosevelt tried to was opened, he had to move from location to location. He was frustrated. His when he tried to move. I have been informed of another incident in Kaduna. It happened to the ADC candidate. So I don't think it's a one-off. I don't think it's a stand-alone. It's just that because of the recent happenings in Edo, where violence would appear to become the norm, violence would seem to have stage. So focuses on Edo because, as you know, foreign ambassadors were attacked at a museum recently. Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki was publicly humiliated on the streets of Benin. So we're getting bad press. We're in the press for the wrong reasons.
So the police. So I just wanted to find the police. What was their response?
So for me personally, on that morning, I took it upon myself to call the police commissioner. Spoke to him on the phone. I said, "We're having this meeting at Ubelaka," and he says, "Yeah, everybody's free to." Yes, Commissioner, but remember, ADC Secretariat was attacked a couple of weeks ago. Some people poured petrol, attempted to burn it down. So I said, so I think conventional wisdom will suggest that we should take extra precaution because of the persons who will be there. He said, okay, he has heard me. So after I didn't see any police presence there on the day, but the ADC state chapter chairman has formally made a formal complaint, and we're waiting to hear. We haven't heard anything further. We're waiting to see what.
In how many days? No, nothing.
Well, I left Benin a couple of days ago, so I don't want to say if the police has actually called anybody for. I will have to call to find out what they've done.
All of this, the governor of the states. I mean, you guys run against each other. You talk, right?
Not necessarily.
You don't have his number.
Not necessarily. We don't talk necessarily, but when we meet, we exchange countries.
But he can get and reach across to you and say, what really happened? I'm sorry about what happened. Has he reached out personally, like person-to-person relationship? The governor of the state, the person that's supposed to be the chief security officer, the same person that had threatened before that if they don't tell him that they're coming to the states, that anything they see, may they take on like that.
Not on this occasion. When I lost my father,
He did.
in fairness to him, he did call me to commiserate with me. So he has ways of reaching me.
But
right?
on this occasion,
no, he hasn't called
he has
me.
not called.
And I want to say something about right after this. I'm told that the governor said that this incident was intra-party ADC. I'm told that he said that. I didn't listen to that, and I felt that was a bit premature. I felt that that wasn't exactly the right way to approach it. I would have thought the meeting or not to attend, they will now resort to conscripting men, dogs and all that, to take guns and come to the GRA to search it. Remember, Senator Owe attended.
You want to defend APC or defend this Bola Ahmed Tinubu's regime without being stupid, sounding silly, or looking like an idiot, because you always end up embarrassing yourself. We've said that, and we are not just talking from the point of hate. We were being factual. We that does say that. You get the point now. We all saw Sheri Law during his time at the Honest Bunch podcast, where he had it one-on-one with Zekeri, the very sound-minded, Edo obedient forever, where Shey Law made all manner of utterances that were indeed a wrong one, coming to have concern and regard for the people. But when you support Tinubu and APC, that's what you get. So he has not apologized, and his apology is trailing reactions. But I saw the apologies and I felt I should contribute. But before then, let's listen.
All right. A lot of people called my attention to a statement that I made on Honest Bunch podcast, where I said, is it they've been kidnapping people from their home in Nigeria, and Nigeria now than 10 years ago. I'm not someone who would be too proud or be very insensitive to apologize when he makes a mistake. And if you notice, even on the Honest Bond podcast, when I said that I had the opportunity to host Alex Oti's, Governor Alex Oti's fundraising dinner, and I said it was while he was in APC, which was actually a mistake, because then he was in ABGA, though at some point he also went to APC before he finally joined Labour Party. You could see that program as soon as that error was caught out. I apologize. I don't waste time to apologize. I'm not someone. And I had looked at that statement, and I think that it is sensitive to people who had an issue or the other and all that. And I want to and unreservedly tender apology to do statement. And I know how I believe this.
Very, very, not just being sensitive, but it hides all. But then again, understand, you cannot be defending APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu and not be sensitive. Of course, how else? Because you have to be defending the undefended. You have to be anti-human. You have to be against what at any point defend this regime of Bola. So I don't think it was because. So we understand that you're about to pressure any will actually do that for coming out to say, oh, it didn't really change the people. But the world knows what Shey Law stands when it comes to defending this Bola Ahmed Tinubu regime. Because it's his tribesman, he doesn't care what the failures are. He just come out to defend them. And during that process, he says anything and he does anything. But this one now, we are glad you have come
you're sorry. Because I went to your Instagram page at the comment section of this your own video of apology. You just go and look at what people are saying to you. It doesn't make sense. What country that is not safe, that even your kids have to be relocated. Your kids live abroad and you are here defending the undefendable. You have now said you're sorry. The video you've made, the comment you've made, the utterances are all there. I will continue to fly out there. We see this apology. And there are many that have seen that video that already have things wrongly about you in their mind. I will just see this your apology video and not regard it. Because we already know who you are and what you stand for. You cannot be defending APC now. How can you be defending this garbage? How? You have to be extremely insensitive, unreasonable, and way out of your mind to be doing that. If you are not called out on this now, you will not turn around to say you were wrong. You've always been wrong. Everything you've been saying about Tinubu in defense of this administration, you've always been wrong. So you should be apologizing for everything, not just this one because you've been called out. You got the point now. So that's just it. My people, you saw the apology from Sheyi Law, aka Amala Face. What do you think? Is apology accepted or not? Let me see that at the comment section.
This is what some parts of Ado-Ekiti looks like. You said Bao is working. I will show you some other things. But actually, Alamala, can you see the real state of the bridge that you are claiming that Governor Yebanji is doing? Look at the amount of chaos that is here. Look at the environmental hazards. People breathing in this dust for the past 3 years. And yet you went online to say the governor is working. Another section of the city. This is what Ado Metropolis looks like. A nursery and primary school that was built in 2014. The inside is completely dilapidated. Abami, as you can see, I've gone into the school. This is what the school area looks like. I can go into the classrooms and show you exactly also. All right, I'm going into the classroom. See? This is a primary school classroom. In Ado-Ekiti here, and Governor Yebanji is working.
Podcast where I said, is it today that from the now than 10 years ago? I'm not one who would be too or be very insensitive to apologize when he makes a mistake. And if you notice, even on the Honest Bond podcast, when I said that I had the opportunity to host Alex Oti's, Governor Alex Oti's, it was while he was in AP, was actually a APC. You could see that on the program. As soon as that error was called out, I apologize. I don't waste time to apologize. I'm not someone who holds on to mistake. And I had looked at that sentence, that statement, and I think that it is quite insensitive to people who had had an issue or the other with kidnapping, relatives being killed and all that. And I want to sincerely and unreservedly tender an apology to those who that statement have. And I know how you feel. I believe that statement is very, very insensitive, even though that wasn't what I was trying to say. I believe that I should be able to hold a government that I supported in to tackle insecurity is something that's good, and the fact that this has the military, the highest budget ever, even though it is not enough, had interacted with our military going through, and I don't want their effort look like they are not doing anything.
NPP leaders should spend more time on retrospection and fix their own mess. So perhaps you want to respond to this, because this is a posturing. If the government is posturing this way, the Senate, where there's majority, would have this similar posture, the House of Reps as well. But you say you're going to court. I want to also speak to the other side, because it's not just the electronic transmission bit. There's also the timetable now that has been moved forward. Do you also see that as a function of what you believe is putting the opposition at disadvantage?
Absolutely, absolutely. You see, let me say this. I mean, you just read a statement from Bayo Ononuga. If you can get him to come on TV to debate this with me, I'll be ready to debate, not just reading his statement. Let him come and debate this with me. Let us sit down and face each other, and let him show us how this electoral act that they have passed will improve the transparency and the credibility of the election. You see, what you see about this APC government is that they seem to be irritated that there is opposition at all. They seem to feel like, you know, the response you get from them is, who are these people asking us questions? They would rather we don't speak at all. They would rather nobody ask questions. They would rather nobody challenge them. You can see the kind of language they use, the kind of insultive and denigrating language they use. I was reading the statement released by Felix Moka, the National Public Secretary, and I was wondering, we have children, for God's sake, what are we teaching them? So this is the government that has this sense of indignation each time you ask them questions. We are saying that this electoral act, every Nigerian who is honest, who is not aligned to the ruling party, can see what this electoral act is all about. But they keep digging in and telling us that no, what we see, what is seen is not what it's actually they destroyed something and they are claiming that they have improved. They have improved it. Look, the election of 2027 is all set to be rigged, and we will not stop saying that. We are not giving up. We are not just lamenting, but we have a voice and we will use it. And that's what we are saying. That's what democracy is all about. They can use the power of government, of incumbency, to do whatever they want to do, but they are not bigger than Nigeria.
So does that mean, Mr. Abdullahi, pardon me, does that mean that, pardon me, does that mean you're rejecting the new election timetable as well? That has now moved
the election timetable
forward.
The election timetable came out last night. We've not met to review it in detail, but I can tell you here that it is all part of the game plan. Just look at the timetable. By May, we should produce a presidential candidate. APC doesn't need to do that. They already have a presidential candidate. This is February. That means you have only March and April to organize a direct primary, which means that you organize a nationwide election to produce a presidential candidate. You can see what is going on. This is part of the grand conspiracy to hijack 2027. So it's not just like you said, that opposition is what it is. What can we do? Because that's exactly what they are saying. What can you guys do? We are in power and we use our power to do whatever we like. What the hell can you guys do? That's what they are telling us. But we are looking at it and we are not going to give up.
I will spend less minutes than the last speaker. No, because he's done a summary of what I wanted to say. All I wanted to say is that Tinubu is not our problem. The problem is the opposition. We are our own problem. When the opposition is ready, Nigeria will do what? Nigeria will change. The first thing we must know is that we must separate ourselves from the government in power. We must show the difference. I will repeat what I said in one of these conferences. I said to them that when I was in government in Buhari's time, Buhari wanted electoral reform. So a few ministers went to him, convinced him not to sign, that if he signed, Russia will hack the system and impose the wrong president on us. And he refused to sign. The same people are now shouting electoral reform. Tinubu will one day shout for electoral reform. He will. If he doesn't shout, those who are supporting him will do what? Shout for electoral reform. Tinubu is not a problem. You can't say your opposition and then see, watch the government, watch his pattern, watch even his strategy to win election. His strategy is simple. His pattern is simple. He tries something today, you are weak. He puts something bigger, you are weaker. Which president goes to France to give an award? Or which president goes to France when you are shouting, oh, this man is stealing our money, you are stealing our money to this man, and he still goes to that place. He's asking, what will you do? You can do what? The day you show him you can do something, God will bless you.
The Labour Party candidate in the 2024 Edo governorship election, Olumide Akpata, this week defected to the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Akpata made a formal move to ADC on Tuesday at a ceremony held at the party secretariat in Benin. Akpata expressed gratitude for the warm reception, thanked the ADC for believing in a new Nigeria, and saluted the obedient movement for their.
That is Umai's victim. This is not the first woman that has come outside to cry. In fact, the woman said that when she went into detention, she saw several other Ebonyi people from Umai's constituency arrested and has been in detention for 3 months. You know, on this circle of injustice needs to be broken, and we cannot do it without those watching, those standing. Everybody you see standing here, they might think they are just standing for standing sake, but they don't know they are standing in solidarity. This is what we need to make Nigerian work. If this woman had died, what would Umahi have said is the problem? Is it Bekus? How much is Nyash? Go and buy it. You are a minister. You can afford it. Leave the one of a married woman. I don't know what he has with successful women. Right. Look at Win Homes. That woman has been crying for the longest. You know, people from diaspora. Yes, she brought people from US to come and invest in Nigeria. They bought real estate. Umahi, according to her, asked her for what she cannot give. Because she could not give, they destroyed millions of dollars property. You know, and that woman is somewhere crying. The other one is somewhere crying. The one who challenged that, they demolished her house the next day. Umahi has become a tyrant that must be chased away. Yes. He's a shame on the Tinubu administration. Yes. The Tinubu's administration is a shame. Yes. So imagine Umahi as a double shame. Yeah, so everything about this APC and the Tinubu administration is a what? Shame. Please, let us allow this woman go home to her husband, pay her money, so we can have peace. Yes. And if Nyash is the problem, let them look for it and give to Umahi. Let's have peace.
Let's have peace.
One other important issue we must not forget is that she alleged that Umahi threatened her that if she comes to Ebonyi State, what happened to the Nelan engineers will happen to her. I think after we are done with this woman's issue, we should start asking questions about the Nelan engineers. Who are their relatives that have information about them? What happened to them? As the last I read, someone said they were dead and buried and nobody saw their bodies. If Umahi, yes, she alleged that Umahi said if she comes to Ebonyi State, what happened to the Nelan engineers will happen to her. The same Fakorede who is working seriously and assiduously for this ignoble minister was also accused by the current FCT minister as a killer when he was in Rivers State. Yes. So if we have two alleged killers working hand in hand and cordially, it calls for our attention. We need to ask questions. The new IG, unfortunately or incidentally, you have enough work to do within your ranks there. Fakorede needs to be checked. Yes. Umahi is not above the law. That you are a minister in the Federal Republic of Nigeria doesn't place you above the law. He has to be investigated as well. This is the same man. Nigeria shouldn't forget that this same man just bought if I'm not mistaken, 30 million naira worth form for his child to contest as the chairman of the local government. These are the kind of people that are mismanaging our Commonwealth. Do not forget that this is the same minister who was not able to tell Rufai on Arise TV how much a kilometer costs. The road that Tinubu's friend Chagri is constructing, the coastal highway, jail, but we are here worshiping them and condoning this rubbish and nonsense oppression that they are meting out to us as Nigerians. My cry is the same. These people have decided on who they want to be, how they want to loot and pillage our resources. We oppressed people of Nigeria, when are we going to decide our action? You can see what's happening today. If not for the resistance of the Take It Back movement and other people who have been around concerned Nigerians, they would have whisked her away since yesterday to Kefi prison. If not for the same resistance today, they would have whisked her away to Kefi prison, regardless of whether she's sick or not. This is to tell you that no opposition party should be thinking they are going to win Tinubu in 2027. It's not the power of opposition that we need. It is the people's power. And the people's power demands organization, consciousness. We must be aware of our oppressors. We must take them on the jugular. Like this case today, Umahi should not go and rest even though she has been granted bail. And his machineries are still around trying to take her to Kefi prison. After today, we will start asking questions about the Nelan engineers. Yes. After today, we encourage every Nigerian that has an issue with Umahi, whether the ones he has detained illegally or those who have been scared of coming out to talk about their own experiences. Come out, it is time. It is Umahi o'clock. Yes. That minister who has work and has refused to work under the works, we will give him work. We will start to ask questions, not only Umahi, every other public officer who is enjoying Commonwealth of Nigerians and mismanaging it and using it to oppress Nigerians, we will start asking them questions. Yeah. Akin Fakorede in the police, we will ask him questions. Even the one who was disgraced out of power, whose son collected 100 million naira by mistake from Anambra security votes. Because his father has been removed as the IGP doesn't mean Victor will go scot-free. He will answer questions for that money. Until we hold our leaders accountable and responsible, they use us, they play kalo. You are sitting on the fence. There is no sitting on the fence anymore. It is time for all of us to take action. And it is now. Revolution! Now!
Appearing in evil cases. Fakorede Akin. Why is your name? No, turn and straight. Make they say me straight. Why is your name CP Fakorede always appearing in evil cases? Why? You go die one day. Your brokers go bust rot inside grave. You know get wetin you fit do. Why is your name always appearing in evil cases? If I see your phone number, I go post am. Minister, not be minister for what? CP Fakorede is my problem.
Yes.
I remember Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan sent you a petition that they want to kill her. Instead of you to shield and protect her, you turned the persecution and ordered that she should be prosecuted. She should be taken to court. Somebody that ran to you for safety as a police officer. See, the same CP Fakorede, you and Sandra Duru, the blackmailer, started dragging yourself on social media. Police without integrity. If Nigeria was not a sham country, people like you, Fakorede, would have been long gone, forgotten inside prison. Yes. But what do we expect from an APC, a party of apes? What do we expect from their administration? CP Fakorede, your name has been mentioned again for Umahi. They say you are the bulldog of politicians. The day Nigerians will be ready for you. Abuja no contain you. You go run. I know you have seen my video now. That day now you do make them almost beat my shine inside this thing. We don't they count and follow you. You harass lawyers. We don't they count and follow you. You are the same person who said that this woman, the picture she provided, evidence, when she then snap with Umahi, say it might be AI. You are the one that twists the truth always. CP Fakorede, Akin Fakorede, as you were one for face, now so you were one for belle. God go expose you very soon. Be aware that the eyes of the citizens are on you. And that great day is coming. That great day. Thank you.
No, cut anything.
Sorry.
To deny that you don't know this person. You know this person. So pay what you owe. She's alleging that you want to sleep with her. She's alleging you want to sleep with her. If you know you don't want to sleep with her, that's the channel. But from what is completely civil matter. It's a civil matter. Go to the right channel. Go to court. Why are you using police?
That is the warning we are telling the guy who just took over at the police. Don't get the impression that there's going to be a holiday between us and you. It is that cane that was used to flog Beto Kun that we used to flog you.
Exactly. I agree.
Yes.
I mean, it's just for you to do the right thing.
We have told him, we called him yesterday. We called Akin Fakorede, who is the CP in charge of the... In fact, we asked him to disband. To the police anymore according to the amendment made by Tinubu himself, but they have refused that give it to him. But the magistrate has reached out to us that he never issued a detention order
in the first place.
And we're asking him, so if it is the registrar that gave you the detention order, why are you rejecting the release order from the same registrar? He said it's his boss. Umahi has bribed all these people, but I'm glad that we got to the bottom of this matter. A lot of Nigerians who are in detention have no business being in prison. This is how they forge their detention order. And the moment you enter prison, your life is finished. Because you still have to be begging the criminals to take you to court. Most times you have to pay them to even transport you to court. In these, they are rickety criminal vehicles.
From Nasarawa.
It's not only even Kuje.
Kuje,
So it's a racket between registrars, some magistrates, if not all of them, judges, and the prison. This is an eye-opener for us. It's not as if we didn't know, but if we didn't fight this battle, we would not have known the rackets and the syndicate behind it. This is the leader of this, one of the leaders of the syndicate.
Zita.
This Zita of this. He works with his officer, including the CG who was harassing me. Why have you two brought the woman to? I said, come and carry her. He said, she's here. I was going to go home. Come and carry her with what's it called? Drips in her veins, and take her to go and eat her. So Nigerians, this is what people are going through. And when we keep telling you that you are governed by criminals, some of you will say our own is too much. Criminals. It's unbelievable.
They are beginning to threaten my life. Sheyi Tinubu and King Michi are threatening my life. Yesterday night, this is a chat. King Michi texted Kokopi, my friend, and this is part of the chat. She said, hold VDMO. Either we talk on the phone and settle this. I can order. Because the matter don't serious. So Sheyi just called me now to explain everything and talk to Daki. Because wetin I hear just now, when me fear, he said I should go down and suck Sheyi. Sheyi go foul. Now me know wetin he just tell me on the phone. So Sheyi told her something. Protect your bro. We can make a call and say it's settled, that we should make a call, me and her, and then she can now tell Sheyi that everything is settled. However, that thing, when S talk, that thing Sheyi told her, if he no provide where I suck Sheyi, is so livid. That's for Kokopi. Then another person again, she texted the other person that knows me very well. And this is what I'm speaking of now. She said, Sheyi talk one thing where fear me after she screenshotted her chat with Sheyi, when she sent Sheyi the video. Said, then they spoke on the phone. Sheyi talk one thing where fear me. I dey fear for VDM. I no say it go reach like this. Blood. Waiting they come for VDM now. Waiting they come for VDM from waiting I hear heavy. I won't settle everything today. Then if you go down, she say, make I try beg Sheyi. She has said it, that waiting they come for VDM, waiting I hear heavy. So she spoke on the phone according to her with Sheyi, and Sheyi has said something, and that waiting they come for me, they're very heavy. My life is being threatened. I just want to put it out there, that if anything happens to me, it is King Michi and Sheyi. They both know what they've spoken about on the phone that make King Michi so scared that she wants to come and meet me so that we can arrange a settlement very quick to appease Sheyi, because Sheyi is so angry. You all know Sheyi Tinubu is the son of the president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Sheyi Tinubu is very influential and very, very powerful. He can do and undo. He can command the IG, he can command the DIGs, he can command the DSS boss, he can command the NIA, he can command the DSS. Anything Sheyi likes, he can do. They can set me up, they can put cocaine in my bag, they can put cocaine in my office, they can put cocaine in my house and say I trade in cocaine, or I supply cocaine, or I do drugs. They can put marijuana in my bag. All of these, they can set me up. They can put money in my account and say I'm doing fraud. They can tap my phone, they can bring up a fake recording, they can even carry me, beat me up, and make me say some things and record it in a video and put it out there that I did so thing. They can tag me to terrorism. They can say I'm arranging a coup against President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Sheyi Tinubu have the power to do that. And this threat is not meant to be taken lightly. Coming from Michi is 100%. As you all know, Michi always repeats it that she is close to Sheyi, and she has shown it. There are different pictures of her and Sheyi have never denied her. Sheyi has transferred her money. He has been sending her money since 2023. She also confirmed that Sheyi has sent her over 100 million, so they are very close. So anything Michi is saying that Sheyi said, I take it as a 100%. I didn't want to make this video when she sent that text to Kokopi yesterday, but this second chat, I know something is definitely coming for me. So I want Nigerians to know that it's because I am speaking of the evil of this government. That is why Sheyi Tinubu is angry. and they want to do something. According to her, something heavy is coming. What started all of this? You're telling me you renovated a school and you are the friend to the president's son. All the public schools are becoming abandoned, dilapidated. They have killed the public schools. And you are giving somebody money to go and renovate. You cannot tell your father to do it. Things are failing. Insecurity in Nigeria. Insecurity in Nigeria. They are not happy. They are not happy with me. They've tried to bring me closer. I've refused countless times. I don't want to be part of them. I am not partisan. If PDP was in power today, this is the same way I'll be speaking against PDP if they were doing something wrong. Mind you, we will not be here today. We will not be here today if to say they do the right thing. Nigeria is a country where we get oil, we get different minerals, we get gold, we get tin, we get different mineral resources, we get lithium. They are moving lithium from here and supplying it to China, where China they build batteries, where they do electric cars and electric bikes. From Nigeria supply China lithium. And we are so backward. All of these they don't like to hear. These people are putting us in poverty. There's no good hospital for the common man. There's no good school for the common man. The police are complaining for their salary. The military are complaining for their salary. People are not living well. And you don't want to hear these things? Now you are threatening my life. Now you are threatening my life. These public schools have been hitting on it because I went to a public school. The public school I went to was already going down, but now it is worse. At least it was better then. And I will not speak when I have the platform, when I can see my ghetto kids. They don't have a better education. A lot of them are going into drugs. And you think I should not talk when I have the platform to speak. And when you listen, I will speak. Why did I create the NGO? I went to China, I saw that kids, it's all over the internet. Kids are learning handwork. We don't have that in Nigeria. The first time I tried to do it in a public school, I wanted to start creating small learning places in the public school. It took forever. I tried to get the AMAC chairman to give me that approval. He kept on dodging me. Christopher Mekalangu kept on dodging me. I was calling him. I called him. I went there. It was so nice. I didn't see him. Later, I stopped picking my calls. That's when I decided that, okay, if they don't want to do that, okay, that took a lot of time. Let me start building. Let me build a place, a learning hub. Up till now, it has been very difficult to find land. But I still try my best to do a lot of things. Do you know how many boreholes we have done? Solar standard boreholes. Some of them have not even posted. Like the one we did in Yelwata. It's not even online. I do all these things not for the acknowledgement, because this is who I am. And because I am a ghetto boy, I am a ghetto child. I am a gutter son. I understand these things. It's not about posting online to get the acknowledgement. Because it is the struggle. Who put us in this struggle? This government. At the end of the day, we are still there. The person that had been searching for land was with me. We did do almost every day. I know how many land I don't go check. There's one they want to sell close to the airport. We go there. 150 million. How much did the NGO? How much did the NGO? This is why I don't even tell people to still contribute. Because I want to get the land first, but it's difficult. Now you're threatening my life because you fail to do your responsibility. If I tell them now to give me money so that I'll keep quiet and enjoy my own life, they would rather give me that than to put that money. These people would rather spend 1 billion on people to keep quiet than to use that 1 billion to make this country great. Anyways, if anything happens to me, King Michi and Sheyi Tinubu should be held responsible. Sheyi Tinubu especially, because he has the power and he has the connection. These two people, if anything ever happens to me, my family, my friends, any of them, anybody close to me, if anything happens to them, and this includes Jojo, Coco P, and any of my Ratel leaders that are cleaning, if anything happens to us to get at me, it's Sheyi Tinubu and Michi. If anything happens to them, Sheyi Tinubu and Michi, hold them responsible.
Between herself and the Oni of Ife, according to the chat that she posted. So as you can see, a screenshot of a WhatsApp message, and the first person that chatted is Oni of Ife from the write-up, Oni of Ife. Then Oni of Ife said, see all the great things you're doing on social media. Keep up the good works. Indeed, kindly advise when to call. Then she said, greetings, sir. You can call in 5 minutes. Then the Oni now called. She missed the call. He called. She missed the call. Then he said, called you, Oni of Ife. Then this is her caption. She said, even the king had to find my contact. Come on, come, no one knew. Even the king, that means even men, when we say people they rate, men that people bow down to worship, she no send their papa. No wonder why she no feel respect people like us now. If they use the Oni of Ife take do it will be very dark man. You they post Oni of Ife chat with you, they use you and do you say even the king, they find your contacts. Even the king had to find my contacts. You know feel respect very dark man. No, you know fit. you know fit. Now Oni of Ife you take they do yeah, so come on. This is a man that if me I see him, I go bow down. Because of the throne where he sit down. Because of the history of that throne. Because of the heritage of that throne. Because of the generations of that throne. I don't feel look am like this. If I greet and finish, I be like this. Then when I want to talk, I go raise it. Because I know what monarchy is all about. Just the way I will respect my Oba, that's the way I will respect the Oni of Ife. But you reach your turn now, you turn out to yeye. Even the king had to find my contact. Anyways, shout out to the Alafio for you. Oba Bimbola Owade. If at all, the history is still safe somewhere. Oni of Ife na the yeye like this. Woo!
If I see Oni of Ife, I will bow down to greet him. Meanwhile, they bow to Michi for WhatsApp. I mean, now because a king their name, but now Instagram throne she gets now. Ewo Oni of Ife. No, I'm disappointed. Missed calls. It even remind her. Say I called Oni of Ife. Hey, God. Then see what she referred to him as. Say even this king, she commonized Oni of Ife. Even this king had to find my. No. I've seen it all. She can never regard me. No. I will make I put king president of Rate. Maybe I think get more respect. As they no respect the whole Oni of Ife. First class king in the history of Nigeria. Shout out to the Alafio for you. Oba Bimbola Owade. May your reign be great. Make I sleep. I cry. Oh my show.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Please, can somebody confirm my voice, please? I've been struggling with network since. I just want to be sure that you can hear me on the comment section. Just say, yes, we can hear you well. Am I breaking? I want to be sure of this, please. Can somebody confirm my voice? Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I just want to move on now with, because I have another video here from Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man actually responded to this today. Hold on, guys.
They plan for me, they want to arrest me, or they want probably buy me. But before me, I go buy, I go still open on our eyes to a lot of things. Watch this video.
Guys, you won't believe that people live in this place. As you see this place like that, now somebody house. What think cause all these things for your body? See her eyes. Come. Now your daughter be this. Yes. I mean, come, may we get inside her house. God. Hmm. Guys, see her house. See where she's staying. How long would I don't they live here?
I don't live here now. Don't wish 7 years.
She did go school?
And she just finished common class.
Oh. So what's be the thing when they say they do you your body like this? You don't go hospital.
Yes.
What should they talk?
Oh, mosquito. Everything in the shop.
Yeah, they affect you. It's even affecting your eyes. So come rain, come sun, and like this on a day.
Yes.
My God. Which business did they do?
The carrier.
What's in the carrier? They carry load for people. How much do they make it a day?
I think see better person than give me 5,000.
In a day?
Yes.
In a day?
Or 3,000.
Or 3,000 in a day?
Thank you.
Yes. Use it to, I don't know, buy food store. Take this 50,000. So it go reach for you to do something now.
Yes.
It's go reach for you to do like this.
I will take and buy something, small something. When my pikin, we go dey carry our car.
Okay, you go use and start business for your pikin to the hawk.
We go dey carry our car. You go take and dey eat small.
Small.
Anything if you see there.
Don't worry, everything will be okay, yeah?
I dey happy because I no believe say I fit see this money this afternoon because I no shop anything since morning. My pikin sef no shop anything since morning.
You never chop anything since morning.
Na only paracetamol I use because of headache. That is why I use paracetamol.
Guys, so where you come dey bath?
I dey take clothes, I dey tie clothes for body. I dey bath.
For outside, yeah.
Your friend Papa na him be the president of Nigeria. See the country, see where the common man they live. Inside dirty, that is literal dirty. This is why I tell you that this girl is a political tool. You can never speak to your friend's father or speak to your friend that this is the condition of how people live. But they are making you a star. It will give you money to go into those slums, to give them crumbs. Then you will record them that you are helping. Then in exchange, you come and give him praises. It is never help. It was never a help. It was a plant. It is a strategy. That is in Lagos where they say na Tinubu build. That is the Lagos that they said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu build. See how people they live. I go show you more and more. But you people see these videos and you be like, oh, but she knows the president's son. As should they drive for inside your Benz where they buy for you. Because when you go do this content finish, you record these poor people and use it to get donations. You carry the money where Sheyi go give you, use and take enter the slums. As should they drive, why you not use that Benz, take carry Sheyi Tinubu come? Say under your father regime, people are not supposed to live like this. The hundreds of millions when they give you, at least when they use and do housing for the common man. They are not dogs. Even dogs are not meant to live like that. That is in Lagos where they say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu build. Where they say as he build the Lagos, he go build Nigeria. That is the condition of people in Lagos. I will show you more videos upon more videos. Moving on. Different videos I'll show to you. And how she exploits people all in the name of she wants to help, or all in the name that she's doing charity. It's exploitation for the gain of politics. This is politics. All those help don't come from her heart. It's politics. Then she comes and says, oh, Sheyi Tinubu gave me this, so that you people will idolize them after they are the ones that put us in this mess. That's in Lagos, not even in another state. Lagos, where Sheyi is known. Where the president is known. Weaponizing poverty. I'll take you people all. You see different videos. See how she makes them. Thank God she knows this location where all these things they happen. Thank God. Thank God they should get to work. Before not buy me or before not arrest me, make I don't show everybody where they go on.
Southwesterners of Nigeria, what is happening? What is happening? I remember I made a video and I warned, and I said that mixture of problems here, left and right. But Katsina as a state was one of the most peaceful states in Nigeria. The Northeast as a region was one of the peaceful regions in Nigeria, apart fell on that region. And as we speak today, even till Buhari passed on, he retired in Kaduna after spending a year plus in Katsina. It was not safe enough for him. He had to run to Kaduna where he passed on. Why am I saying this? Look at what's happening in the Southwest today. Traditional rulers are being eliminated. Under Bola Ahmed Tinubu's past 3 years, close to 5 traditional rulers have been eliminated. From Kwara to Ekiti, from Ekiti to Ondo, from Ondo to Oyo. How many states are left in the Southwest? Osun and Lagos. It don't finish, oh. Terrorism is now sleeping, living, dining in the Southwest. But you people are quiet because your brother is in power. You don't want to talk. The same template that the Northerners did in 20 all through 80s of Buhari. And right now, the North is now, majority of the people are living in IDP camps. It's the same format people want to implement because of Tinubu is in power. This man is actively watching the Southwest being eradicated by terrorists. And you people are saying nothing. I see no evil, I hear no evil, and I say no evil. In fact, some people are even saying that instead of an Igbo man to rule them, let the terrorists be eating them up in the Southwest. That's where we've gotten to today. And I'm saying this because I say it's not like I'm indicting the whole Southwesterners. No, but the truth of the matter is that majority of Tinubu's support base that you see making noise on social media are from the Southwest. Does that mean the whole Southwest are with him? Apparently not. But even the silent ones are not vocal enough in my own understanding. Or probably they're just watching. I don't know what people are watching. Your region is being eradicated as we speak. It's being occupied by terrorists. The monarchs are being eliminated in broad daylight. Villages are being ransacked. Hundreds are being killed. Kidnapping every now and then. And it is not making noise. The normal Southwesterners we know are people that are very vocal. It is like it is normal business. No talk on our brother, they power. We could not spoil his own. You people are currently drinking poison because it is served by your tribals, man. Okay, as long as this trajectory keeps going on, it is eminent. It will reach Lagos. It will reach Lagos. Maybe not this year. Maybe they are waiting for next year. Let them consolidate power. It will come to Lagos. Then you people will now understand that you kept quiet when it happened in Kwara. You kept quiet when it happened in Ondo State. You kept quiet when it happened in Ekiti. You kept quiet when it happened in Oyo. You kept quiet when Tinubu seized Osun State allocation. Up until now, Tinubu is still withholding Osun State local government allocation. You people are keeping quiet until it gets to Lagos. Then as usual, the people start shouting. No wahala, because everything now is Lagos. If it's not Lagos, it's not Southwest. We'll be here to remind you people. Politics of tribalism and bigotry. We are eminently seeing this man. We are evidently seeing this man destroy Nigeria per second. But no, because he's my brother. He comes from my area. He said he comes because nobody even knows where that man came from. Nobody knows his childhood. Nobody has his childhood history. Nobody knows his brothers and sisters. He just appeared and claimed to be a Yoruba man. And that's what many people are doing tribalism for. A man without history. A man without ancestry. A man with a very shady character. I hope you guys wake up, oh. I hope you guys wake up. I think I go live my own. And I pray that our Southwestern brothers don't fall for the trap of the North. Buhari spent 8 years and he's gone. The North is crying today. Nothing was developed. They cannot fall back to anything and say this is what Buhari did for us in 8 years. Not better schools, not water, not electricity, not better healthcare. Nothing. 8 years wasted. Tinubu now spent and wasted 3 years already. No better schools in the Southwest. No better electricity. No good roads. No water. No healthcare. Nothing. When they actually tell you Coastal Road. Nel Fund. Nel Fund that are telling you Nel Fund. Prior to APC coming to power, Nigerian federal government was sponsoring people with Shopee, students abroad for their PhD, abroad for their masters, in their thousands. How much was school fees before Tinubu came? Tinubu came and hijacked it up. And he says he's giving people the Nel Fund. Nel Fund, how many people know people that are getting access to that funds? Southwestern Nigeria, wake up and speak up. Oh. Before tomorrow, people turn out to be the not. Because this power that we're talking about is transient. It will not last with Tinubu forever. Bad as he bad, if he wicked finish 2031, he go say he want to take 10. Nigeria go scatter. Then you now ask yourself, what did that 8 years of Tinubu being president in Nigeria benefit the region? But one thing that the world would have seen is that you guys drank this poison and allowed these menace occupy and dominate the region because your tribal man was a...
It has just been confirmed that the school in Michi came out to say she renovated in 6 days was all a lie. I told you people, my ancestors does not lie to me. That girl was sent to destroy me, to set me up. They needed me to exchange words with her so that they will have a reason for them to lock me up. That's the plan. She's a political tool. They see me as a threat. They want me to join them. I don't want to join them. No be by force. I will never join you people. Now, she have exposed herself by herself. My Baba, they pray. Now you go use your mouth and your hand. Unveil yourself. As you can see, Livinus Wosu went to that school. Livinus, who is the rattle coordinator of our monthly cleaning in Bayelsa, he went to the school to go and check for the project King Michi did. And he found out that they never did anything. She only did ting, ting, ting. And then she claimed she renovated. All the video that she did was all a lie. She can't use her hand to expose herself further. So in his comment section, she said, check my story. I paid the workers. Check my story. Because she has no confidence to say, yes, I did it. She no believes it or good double check. If she did it, she would have said, I did it. What are you telling me? I have videos. She said, check my story. I paid the workers for all the works. And Livinus, let me remind you. Let me remind you again and again that you can never bring me down. Nobody's trying to bring you down. Your lies are bringing you down. My mother is a teacher there. And she will make sure they finish the work I paid for. So why did you now come out to say you renovated the school in 6 days when you are not sure if they've completed it or not? You go expose yourself. You come for me. The ancestors brought me here. No man did. I paid for the courses I paid. Receipt and quotation in my story. Now I went to go and look at the story. She dropped a lot of quotation for what she spent. According to her, flight for 3 is 400 and something thousand, but let's keep the quotation and go to the important part. She said, firstly, nobody sponsored my project. Nobody. So why you can't call Shiri Tinubu? Now when they say the way you expect, come out like that. You thought I was going to talk to you. I know your financier. They are responsible for renovation of that school, not you. They use you as a tool. You are part of them. In exchange for car, billboard, and a good life, you go to the ghetto, you exploit the people, you make them love you. Then in return, you make those people, because they like you, then you tell them to vote for them. That's the plan. She said, firstly, nobody sponsored my project. And I paid the price order directly. This is the receipt I had. I have receipts. So I am even pained that with all the money they were taking from me, they no complete the work. So why did you come out to say you did a project for 6 days? You were sent to come and challenge VDM because they are all scared that VDM must support somebody for 2027. And the Rattle movement is the biggest movement in the country. So they need you to challenge me. Unprovoked, then you came. But you don't know who you're coming for. The ancestor's son. She said, I'm even paying with all the money they were taking from me. They don't complete the work. Livinus had to travel down to Delta State and make it look like I did nothing. You did nothing. You just confirmed it. He even mentioned that Shei's attention is needed. Now he sent me. Now he send me message. And lastly, my mom must make sure those guys complete my job I paid for. So she never completed the job. She never did no job. Then you came out to challenge VDN that you did a project for 6 days. You lied to the public. You wanted the public to idolize you, just like you have been lying to them. Everything you do was never charity. It was politics. Your friend's father is the president, but you know all the ghetto where they in Nigeria. You know all the slums where you go make your videos. You dey use them until they get donation. It was all a lie. You are emotionally manipulating people to get money for yourself, to live good. Then you give them crumbs. Your friend's father will give you millions, 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, hundreds of millions. He will give them to you. Then you go to the ghetto with cash. You give them 50K, 100K. You snap this one, make one funny video. You come out, put one emotional tone. People say, oh my God, she's helping. In return, when it's political time, you tell them, oh, it's Sheyi. Now you have come out now to say it's not Sheyi again. So why were you calling his name? You were campaigning. But of course, he's the one giving you the money, you know. You were campaigning. You were campaigning. One thing about nature, it will bring you out. The ancestor says it's your time for people to know who you really are. You are not an humanitarian. You are not a philanthropist. You are a political tool. Come on, get down and suck that lollipop. Get down and suck it. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. That's who you are. I'll show them more. But for now, I'll need to announce our rattle cleaning for tomorrow. So in the next 2 hours, guys, follow up. Make we know where we'll be cleaning tomorrow. Industry plans, political tool will be exposed completely for everybody's eyes to be clear. And also so that we're not going to know anything charity for this country, make una understand and make una be.
God are the things that the government is supposed to do for us for free. As far as Nigeria believes that there is a better place called heaven, Nigeria will never make Nigeria a better place for their children. Religion will make you weak, lazy, because the Lord shall fight for you and you shall hold your peace. So He has gone to prepare a place before you, where there is mansion, gold. Bro, you are going to die. You will become a spirit. Is a spirit moved by material things like gold, mansions? No, but somehow you believed it. You went to church, you do Thanksgiving, that you after you got visa. You're jollificating, you're happy, you're doing Thanksgiving, you're doing testimonies. They created a heaven on here on earth. If I was promised Ferrari, that after I die, I'll get my Ferrari. How is Ferrari useful when I'm dead? That's how you sound. If you don't believe in God, now rest, now respect. Everybody should respect their belief. What am I using belief to do when I can actually know? I don't believe Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. I know Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. I cannot accuse very dark man and take him to court with a belief. Belief is when you accept something without proof. Knowledge is power, not belief. I cannot talk about politics without talking about religion, because they all fucking work together for manipulation. Now you all have psychosis. The white man came into my life and told me that if you take this book is more than gold. You took my gold and went to your land and created heaven here on earth. You told me that if I die, I'll see gold in the street in heaven. Of what use it is for me to get material things when I'm dead? Is a spirit moved by material things? You can talk about politics without talking about religion. You can talk about politics without talking about religion. How? When you think there is a guy up there in the sky that's going to save us one day, who is going to go there and fight? If we think there's an imaginary friend up there.
Welcome. My name is Magnus Soraka. This is Woto TV. Let me be honest with myself. If I tell you that the challenges before us in 2027 is easy, I'll be lying to myself. The challenges before us is not the fact that Tinubu will rig the election. Of course, he will rig the election. The challenges before us is not that Tinubu has INEC, army, police, thugs, and everything that represent what you expect. That is not my fear. My fear is one, how resolved are we that we can counter these challenges? Bringing an elephant down is not merely by sheer numbers. In modern day, we can use tranquilizers, but in the bush, how do we do? There is patience, there is tactics, but there's the idea of people. I have always said it. The most dangerous thing I care about the most is the fact that we are divided along religion and tribalism. That is the greatest weapon Tinubu has. It's not INEC, it's not judiciary, it's not thugs, it's religion and tribalism. And that is where we are. A lot of people supporting Tinubu are either tribalistic or religious fanatics. Period. Nobody who truly means well for this country will come and say he is supporting Tinubu. Nobody. Nobody living in realism will say that I'm a Tinubu supporter. None whatsoever. I like the fact that Sheyi Law came and I was apologizing about his comment about Nigeria being safer now than 10 years ago. And he described his action as being insensitive to victims of kidnap. But the truth is that I don't think your apology came from a place of understanding. Your apology came from a place of realization, because no matter how, you see, you may be a good person, but once you start supporting Tinubu, you have to be a bad person, you have to be a liar, you have to be a deceiver, you have to be a propagandist, you have to be everything that you are not born to be to support Tinubu. Because supporting Tinubu will only turn you to become stupid. And that's exactly what, you have to be a joker to support Tinubu. That's why they are bringing comedians. Because nobody in their right senses can support Tinubu. So, we, the people, must be determined to come together. Because 2027 is not going to be a child's play. 2027 will not listen to you cry. They came here with guns, they were firing, you see how they scatter the ballots, see how they do this. All those one doesn't matter. You heard your minister saying that you just go and vote and leave the rest to him. So how prepared are we to come together? Because it's about numbers. It's about numbers. We have to come together, throw away our religious affinity, throw away our tribal affinity, and if we truly love Nigeria, these baseless sentiments will not come to play, because the people before us are corrupt. Certified corrupt people that are leading us. We have to stay put and select the best. It may not even be Peter Obi. Please, if you know somebody else that is not corrupt, bring that person and let us vote for him. All we know is that this group of corrupt criminals that are heading the helms of affairs of Nigeria must be taken out. I don't mean by the barrel, by the ballot. Must be taken out through the ballot. Please, we love Nigeria so much that we don't want bad eggs to rule us. That is not too much to ask. But I tell you that the people that are there, the ballot paper alone will not remove them. They must see the resolve in you, that should they try anything, PIM, they receive PIM. If they refuse, they count if they refuse to count the vote, we will count the person. My name is Magnus Soraka. Please follow this page.
All right, my people. Finally, I'm done with my presentation right now. God, finally, we struggle with all the network, wahala, and all that. I appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. For those of you that were calling in, this is the best time for you to call in. For those of you that want to join the panel, you need to come in on time. To be honest, I want to finish on time today. Sir, go ahead.
That video I sent for you, now the right time for you to play for Nigeria, may they know the person. I don't know if you go figure time.
Okay. Hold on. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for that you do. Thanks for always being there for us here every single day. And my brother Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother Eugenia. Thank you very much for the super chat already. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you. May your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. I'm very grateful for what you guys are doing here on this panel. Now they encourage us, and now they pay us. Simple. So nobody can drag me tomorrow, say one government give you money and all that. Like I said, they put very dark man under pressure now because he said no, and they are trying everything possible to bring him down. Now he's crying out. I wonder what those of you that were thinking is joining APC will not be saying now, because the matter don't cross. Like, it don't even involve our own king now, only of Ife. So if you think say now politics, they call they pretend before, as it don't reach now, you know say not be pretense anymore. That the guy is peeling out. Is peeling out. That's why you see what I'm saying. Don't affiliate yourself with these people, because if you affiliate yourself with these people, their love is just temporarily. Just have that in mind. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like, help us to share. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, Mariam, and Stella Masavedo, Light, and many, many more. Ikechukwu, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Let me take this call quickly. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening to everyone watching. Let me first of all start by saying that the truth is that nobody is actually saying directly that very dark man.
Yes, no. A lot of people said it. No, yeah. A lot of people just say you did not. Don't say nobody.
Yeah, for me,
yes.
I didn't say he's supporting APC.
Yeah.
The point I just made is that that he is as well criticizing, not supporting the opposition. If you don't want APC to come back and you are not doing anything to stop them, then you are equally helping them. That's the way I analyze my own. And it's a shame to me. What I see they are trying to do, I don't think they will hurt him. I think they are just trying to distract. They're just using that is it king what? They're just using that to cause distraction. If you look at it now, since yesterday or so, you go on social media, that's all people are talking. Now they have succeeded in diverting attention from the main issues that are important. Look at what happened in Edo State. Till now, we have not had no arrest has been made. The issue has been watered down. Okay, if you go on social media and everybody's talking about King Bishi, this very dark man, you see, it's all a political. How will I say it? It's distraction. They're just using her. Okay, very dark man has a lot of following. He has a lot of youth. Let's create a stunt. Let's do something that will distract them from the main issues, and it seems to be working for them. Because for me, I see what is going on as just a distraction. Even that number of the only of I don't believe it's this real number. I think she's just using it to chase clouds. Because I don't see why somebody in that position want to call
Mother Deborah, just speak for yourself. Because remember, nobody, it's just like my Oba. Hold on. Just like my Oba, now somebody will just come on air, say my Oba reach out to her on inbox. Not say that person, our own life don't finish, if not be true. So it must be true, allegedly.
I'm trying to say, what if it's just, see, by now, I can see that, all these APC people, there's no propaganda that they cannot.
And then let our king drag them, if not lie, because this is a big, the thing is circulating the whole world, though.
I'm just saying my own opinion, no. I'm just saying that they are all in it together. It's all.
No, our king Oni of Ife is not part of their satanism. So if he's not the real person that reached out to whether na Mickey that they call him or whatever, Lollipop, then they should sue her, because this is a big allegation with a big name. Oh.
I know, but to be honest with you, it's my own opinion. I just feel that, you see, when it's politics, these people can do anything. I cannot rule out anything that they are capable of doing. They can do anything to stay in power. They can do anything to get what they want. When it comes to power and politics, I can never deny anything for anyone. That's my own stand, though. Oshomole that day was doing something, he came out and denied it and said, oh, it's AI. See, when these people can do anything when it comes to power, I can never deny anything, particularly with what is going on.
But I understand what you are saying, ma, but they cannot do anything to drag the name of a king in the name of you want power. If our king did not, anyway, anything can happen anyway.
I cannot deny anything for these people.
Okay.
Tinubu can even use his own. If Tinubu wants to do anything to get into power, he can even do anything that you might not even, that you might be shocked if that is what is going to help him. I don't understand why you are still doubting these people that have no integrity. They can do anything. They can. They can do anything for power. That's my stand. And I see what is playing out now as just a distraction. That's the way I look at it. They're just pushing this whole stunt. It's just a distraction from the main issues that is going on. So let me quickly say something about what Mr. Oraka said. You see, Mr. Oraka is saying that it's obvious Nigerians are not yet ready to be able to confront 2027. That is very, very obvious that people are not yet ready. So if you want to be able to remove a man like Tinubu from power, it is not a child's play. And to be frank, I'm not seeing that readiness for that. So he's very, very right about it. You know, there's this other video, the other guy that was, I think it's Amy Amsterdam, that was talking about why the Southwestern people are not talking about what is going on in the West. They are quiet because of tribe. Yes, it's the same thing that Buhari did for 8 years. The Northerners were quiet because Buhari is a Northerner. And Buhari used religion to manipulate them. For 8 years, they kept quiet despite everything that was wrong.
Okay.
It's the same thing, the Southwest are quiet. This time around, their own is tribalism. They are quiet because their tribe man is in power. So it's the same thing that is repeating itself. Buhari has did his own. Tinubu too will do. After destroying Nigeria and destroying the Southwest, their eye will clear, just like the way the Northerners' eye clear. So
okay, there's one question I will ask you before you go, man. Don't you think, I understand that, yes, some of you don't align with Very Dark Man, but don't you think Very Dark Man needs to be applauded for this revelation that is given to us right now? It's touching them heavily. All the way from the king, go rich president's son. He's touching all of them because he said they're pressuring him because he refused to join them. Don't you think what this boy is doing now? Because many of us cannot do it. This is where I have problem. Well, can't we applaud him? Now, so they talk, they go. Nigeria go better in our time.
To be honest, Mr. Elvis is doing a good job.
But why didn't you say it then?
I have never criticized what that is not doing a good job. Let's say, for instance, my main problem, maybe because I'm looking at it from the medical perspective. Mr. Elvis, my point is, when you are trying to deal with a problem, you have to deal with it from the root cause of the problem. It's like if you are treating malaria and you take paracetamol, so that the fever will go away, but you have not treated the malaria itself.
Okay.
That paracetamol will only work for a few hours, but the malaria will still be there. My main criticism of Very Dark Man is that yes, he's doing something, but without addressing the root cause of the problem we have, then we are not going anywhere.
But he said something. He said something just now on one of the video that I played. He said they already know that I want to choose a party, and I mentioned similar thing yesterday that I already know that Very Dark Man will mention the party, but I'm not sure which party. He's being careful, but he just said it on the video he did today. Said they want to arrest me. My life is at risk because they already know I want to choose a party. That's what he said just now.
Mr. Elvis, I am not even saying you should choose a party. Get me right. I am not saying I will even I will even say you should remain non-partisan. But when there is something that, like when people are championing a cause, a cause that is going to like that electoral reform, or when people are coming out to champion a cause that can change the Nigerian system, we all know today if we have a bit of reform that can change, at least reduce rigging to some extent, it will make a massive difference.
Okay.
So something like that, why can't he be involved? He doesn't need to say I'm APC or I am ADC. No, but when there's a cause that.
Okay, let me tell you why Very Dark Man did not. Let me tell you. You just asked why 78 times now. Let me tell you why. Everybody that organized the electoral reform, them and Very Dark Man not they talk. And Very Dark Man have pride. Very Dark Man would prefer to come out on his own to fight for electoral reform and do it in his own way. He don't want to be under the umbrella of anybody. Everybody should know who Very Dark Man is now that he has so much pride. None of them they talk. Here and Mama P not they talk. Here and Peter for Nigeria not they talk. Here and almost all of them not they talk. So this is enough for you to know that maybe this is why. And he might want to do it in his own way. I'm not here to justify or support him, but that is why.
Yeah, but to me, when a matter has to do with national interest, like even here in the UK, when something has to do with the national interest of the country, all political parties, all people involved, they unite together because they know that is in the interest of the country. Even in America.
Yes, we know that. America not they add hatred to their own. UK not they add hatred and wishes and wizard to their own. They come, they laugh again and move on. For Nigeria, if two they quarrel, they go add wishes and wizard in the middle. We should know that. Let's say things how it is. And that's a big problem. These guys are big name. Mama P is a big name. Peter for Nigeria is a big name. Very Dark Man is a big name. And many others affiliated with them. None of them they talk.
But to me, that is still a problem. We all cannot, in a way, unite together.
Hey, that can't work because that's how our ancestors, our forefathers created it. Witches and wizards, they the middle. Witches and wizards. Now that witches and wizards in the middle. Now we supposed fight first. He not dead. Love not today Nigeria like that.
Then we are not going anywhere.
Don't be surprised when you go see my own people go they beat me here tomorrow, because I know some people are standing with only one leg and waiting for you to make mistake. They are always like that. Tomorrow now me confess say, okay, when I insult me after everything I've done, okay, go to hell and burn to ashes. I want to do it this way. Because they say, if you think of national interests, everybody needs to be encouraged. If Very Dark Man is listening to this broadcast right now and listening to how some people criticize him, now APC person, and his life is at risk. Some of us that is criticizing him lives in America, lives in UK, lives in better country. You cannot come and do what he's doing. That's why I said at least if we criticize and still say you try for this revelation since yesterday evening, this guy don't reveal so many things, which will encourage people, even though we hate them, because we can't do it.
I agree with you that when people are doing something, they should be encouraged. It's true, but at the same time, when they still do wrong,
cut them out.
you Yeah,
Yeah.
because I don't do blind loyalty.
Yes, that's how it should
I
be.
can still love you. If you're going astray, you correct somebody, doesn't necessarily mean that you hate that person.
Exactly.
Like I said, the
Thank
only
you.
area that I wasn't, I disagree with him a bit is him not joining the fight to change the system. Because if the system is not changed, then we are not going to go anywhere.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's my stand.
Thank you, Madam Deborah.
But I just hope they cannot. I don't think they will have the courage to do anything to him.
They will,
just,
they will. I'm
like
telling you, these people are heartless. They have the courage to cause the pain that you and I face it today. So why can't they have the courage to do this? They are useless. They are satanic. They are heartless. They have the courage. Oh, just forget. They will do it and turn the remote the other side. I'm telling you, they are wicked. They'll catch this boy like fish tomorrow. They'll go lock him. The Nigerians go just move on. I'm telling you. See now the Kanu de Sokoto now. Tell me, you don't see any platform since we entered the 2026 where people talking about now the Kanu now that it must be released, or any place people are doing protest. I'm telling you how Nigerians be.
But I'm hearing that I don't know how true it is. Oh, I've not. It's not a verified news. I'm hearing that they want to use him as a bargaining chip for Tinubu.
And we'll be hearing that since 1978, man. We'll be hearing that. Let them bring him out first.
He might just be waiting for election to go closer because he really wants to get the Southeast.
And let them bring him out first. I want to see him out first. They will not talk about the negotiation.
For election to come closer, so you use it to appease the. I'm just saying the Southeast people.
Thank you, man. Let's move on.
Fingers crossed.
Thank you, Madam Deborah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. My people, una see, on this platform, my belief is this. Some people are listening to me now. They're not too like me like that. They are listening right now. But that's fine. That's fine. Everybody can like me. Everybody can like you. Me not like everybody. It's a normal thing. But in the process where person will not like and speaking truth to power, sometimes I applaud them. Just say I'm not his fan, no, but at least for this one, it will try. And I know the things where this guy don't touch since yesterday evening till now. They be plan something, make they come fight him. Wait till they say they come fight, everything can come backfire. But you know what that means? Because you know, say if you focus on this girl alone, the thing not go pain them. It just leave them. Begin. You know what that means? It begin to measure the people who is sponsor around. Now they can't go affect our king. Some people say our king go do Sunu for inside there. What does that mean? Can somebody interpret that? I'm still trying to find a dictionary that can interpret that statement for me. That can interpret it for me. Listen. Do you know how many people don't attack very dark masses money? Say, regardless of what, even though you saw that, why must you come and interpret it? And why must you say that our king is this and all that? Listen, I want to talk this thing for you. If my Oba go in boss of any Olosho, any Omegbesunu, and they come out like this, I'm not going to defend him. I'm sorry. I won't defend him. I will not criticize him and I will not defend him. I will let come out and speak for yourself. I don't know what you're going to do for Isaiah. I'm a Besunu. You're looking for there. It's I'm a Besunu. For that team. That team. Whether they come, whether they call a king, whatever. It's somehow, man. It's so my God, like say these people, they are becoming powerful. Eh? It's crazy. I better let them defend themselves. So, for me, I applaud my lovely brother, very dark man. Because what did they do so? I bet 99.9% of people listening to me now cannot do it. Probably including myself. So, I applaud him. He's revealing. He's revealing. If they pick out tomorrow, I wrote a comment today. I wrote a comment on Very Dark Man's page today. That comment went extremely viral. That comment, let me see if I go see a man not to delay on a so not to talk, although we're not plenty for panel like that. That comment went viral. You know, I said, if I not see him, I don't know when I'll see him, man, not to delay. But I said, if they are not careful, now little thing, I go trigger everything. You understand? You know, if they are not careful. I will tell you, I talk with that. And you know what that thing mean? As all of them, they fight now. They fight them. They do this. Maybe they go arrest them first now. Listen, now 2 people at the moment who they stand now say they arrest. Probably, even though I know I not trust also. 2 people, Peter Obi or a Very Dark Man. Now go see. Whether you like it or not, you agree with me, not agree with me. Now one thing go trigger this thing one day. One thing. Now one thing go trigger them. You like it or you don't like it, one thing will trigger it one day. Okay, look what I wrote. Let me put it on the screen. This is what I wrote, and see the reaction that I have. If we comment, we're not still too small like that for social media, because we know what to write and the right time to write. Make a put that for screen. Just focus on the message. And if you like, also focus on the reactions. But let me put this on the screen. Bear with me. Where is it now? Where you did? I put on here just now. Let me just put this right here. Okay. I think almost there. Bear with me, guys. We are just trying to flow. I'm almost there. Okay. Just help us to be pressing on the like, help us to share. I'm not still press on the dollar sign. Not to the verse for this platform sometimes. Actual Speed was on air yesterday. First 10 minutes, super chat, all they pour like say they fall. This one a person where they pay by $1 million every month. Yeah, because what did they do our own community? That the freeze word of now they insult since. If he did life, super chat they pour. Person that stand for what is right now, leave only circle of some people, make the they do and there. It's not nice. But meanwhile, I don't want to be distracted. That's it. You can see it. Mr. Alabo, are you there? Or very
yes, thank you, Niger Watch.
Please read it, sir. Please read it, sir.
Is that I should read it?
Yeah, what on the screen? Or you want me to read it?
No, I can read it for you.
Okay, sir.
Okay. We have said it so many times that now only little thing go trigger and push Nigerians to the street to demand for what is rightfully belongs to them. So this is a strong message from Zevi Gaines.
Zevi Gaines, yes, that's me. I want to comment with that. We have 3,000 likes and it's still going. You understand? I commented one just about 15 minutes ago just now. It's already 1,500 likes. It's there. We know they carry the comment. We know they comment for low show platforms. We know they do all those things. We are our name big. But it's the truth. Whether we like it or not, we like Very Dark Man or we hate him. We like Peter Obi or you hate him. Now one thing that these people go do. You don't know say cop the fool, person cop the fool. You don't know. Now one thing. Now they go do. We may go enter straight say enough is enough. We could do it now. Yes, that day, the day of reckoning, Hey God, that day is getting nearer. Yes, it's getting nearer. It just says, oh, you'll be like obedient, they go forever. No, no, that day is getting nearer. Now, one little thing go. If you all beat devil mind now, you carry blockers, they do what they do, they follow corner, they go so. Where they chase different married women, they go corner, so allegedly so. If you all be saying that you go, your trigger am. You don't know. Now, little thing they trigger this thing. The pain is too much. Ladies and gentlemen, the pains is too much. What these people, what they are doing to us. Since I was born, I've never enjoyed anything from my government. Everything I enjoy, I provided all for myself. All. I didn't say some, all. For you to be in Nigeria. And guess what? And I still love my country. I went to the UK, I only do 8 days. That's the level of love. 8 days. I mean, you feel free to one. You might even have the money, but you can't do it. I love my country. My mama go ask me, what are you going there for? My papa go ask me, you know they listen. Listen, guys. Me, I'm not happy. And when I see people that are speaking more than what I can say, I respect them. So, God, I go respect them and encourage them. You and I, we are doing our part here as well. But remember, Very Dark Man is doing extremely more face to face, physically, on ground. On ground. We're going to encourage them. The hatred too much. Yeah? It's too much. Very soon, now some people now, they come off from my platform because they talk about Very Dark Man all the time. Nobody will notice you, sorry. We will not notice you. We know some of them don't come off for 6 months, 8 months. Nobody notice you. Nobody even, you know the funny part we say, I they look this comment section all the time. They don't go ask of you. Especially when they know you deliberately do them. And they look there for comment section. You get some of them will be a member of satanic family. You carry yourself come out. And they look comment section, they see, well, maybe my people go ask of you one day. They don't forget you. Now, so social media be, you don't know. You want to say, make a pepper, Mr. F, it's not be me. You see everything I present just now. Let us you say my brothers not the may God bless them, they're not there here with me. As I present time, you know, since when are they talk since? You don't know since I talk. So the first thing that's going through my mind right now say, it's enough now. Give these people time, make they talk. Now they go through my mind though. So let's assume they are not on the panel. I'll just talk for 1 hour like this. Interaction. Who go calling, go calling. I'll take questions from comment section. Before I don't do 2 hours. I don't close. Yeah. I don't take off. We all here are helping ourselves. I'm only different. The only difference between me and you that is on this platform that I can't, should I say I own the platform? Can I sublet? Don't be get on YouTube, they get the button. Yes, as God get the button to our air, where would they breathe? Now, so YouTube get the button to on and off. So that's why to say that we get idea hard. So I'm privileged to have a platform that I built. And my wonderful people here who really want, genuinely, organically want Nigeria to work. They're joining me here, putting their voices here every day. And God will bless you now. But if you are one of the people that is satanically, I don't get join today, you go join one cover meeting. I don't want to join today, because say you want to do one. You fail. I discover my energy when some people come out from my platform, they can't go join inside cover. I can't discover more energy about me. You don't know. Oh, you never hear that before. For Benin, they talk and say, now they pursue you, they show you road. Oh, Mr. Do I see? I will always remember this, my lovely pa. Now they feel interpret this thing for me properly for my language. Now they pursue you. Now they show you road. There are some roads you don't know today. Until they start pursuing you, now you can't know that road. I don't know say road this area. See coral. See another coral. See another quarrel. You don't go know till they pursue you. Now one thing go trigger these people. Nigerians, what they talk, they are docile, they are cowards, they are this. They go enter streets. Hey God. Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what would be that thing? I don't know. Oh, these people, if they want to go arrest very dark man, they'll offend they think, oh, what are you arresting him for? Be careful. The guy and I get the biggest movement for Nigeria. You know what that means? Somebody who came into light in just 2023 year. He have the biggest movement in the whole Nigeria. You are still talking down on him. You hate him. Food where they give him a improvement, you eat through your mouth. They put up for your nose because you hate him. Which kind of hate be that? Why will you hate? Forget ourselves. He have the biggest movement in the whole Nigeria. The beautiful thing about it now, people from Ghana, Zimbabwe, all of them, they are saying that I'm rattle. I was laughing the other day. I said, what because that Ghana people are saying they be rattle? They said they are. They are rattle. I did do them now. God, not be you. So you can't change it. If you are hating somebody, shut up your mouth. Hate them, criticize them. That's not a problem. Your hate, verse. Some of the day they hate me. They see it, can never offended. Now let the monologue that they give for you. Now they made it the verse. Some of the verse say, I don't go ever give them money one day for this platform. Like say, I know they eat. Like say the people where they give me, in case you don't know, today now, I don't get, not even two, I don't get two. I don't get four. My put up for screen again. See, someone that if they pay you now, if they look that from that your year living room, say they pay you. See another one. You say, hey, not to cry, not cry. Because you say you not go do. People are there that is still doing it. They are there. Everybody cannot just hate like you now. So say no, I say, oh, I don't get money, don't get money. I get money past I should speed. Somebody that they pay 800,000, say no, they take again. Then they give her $1 million, they say no, they take again. Every 30 days, every month, they say no, go take. He entered life yesterday. Bless I need to bring you life. Come here, make una see how superstar they pour like say rain they fall. The biggest YouTuber, what is his name again? The biggest YouTuber have 500 million subscribers. If he go live, you see the way superstar they pour like say rain they fall. These are people that earn about $15 million to $25 million every month. Now only me here, just small buff yesterday. I'm trying to grow. They say no, you got one new. You show one thing that day go, the vest they go. Now so you the vest they go. You don't know when to do. You go hit your leg for there. You don't go hit your head for one gutter like Wolekpa. I ever said tell you the story of Wolekpa for my state. If I make this talk, I see, I tell you like if I talk like that, I know the rest to see now. Only be your carry the platform. Before you come see, give us a bad day now, say, shut up, you don't talk rich. Thank God, say Black Panther not there, you don't interrupt me. I appreciate every one of you. Let me, sometimes, if I'm just talking like this, sweet, I know they interact. They look at the people. Now, so I tell they run this thing before we introduce panel. I will talk. They look comment section. They reply people. Comment go, the flow. People will ask me different questions. You can't change it. Not be your papa create social media. Not be your Nigeria person create them. The people who create them are Igbo people. After God, not them. In case you don't know. They don't get wicked heart like us. Now make me tell my big sister just now, Mother Deborah. He say for the sake of the situation of the country, very dark man supposed to do this, may they find way to make peace or whatever. I say the witches and wizards that is between there for Nigeria, not there between the people you are trying to compare in America or UK. You know they. 2 days ago, they quarrel for Nigeria, witches and wizards go stay for inside the middle. You know, do not go ever face it again. Pride and satanic pride will come enter. Ego. All of them come they fly for inside. You don't go walk. We only have one life to live. Only one life. The day God go you off that your air where you breathe, you are done. You not carry that vaccination. Carry on, enter grave to go. Very small make you rest. You don't go ever rest.
Sorry, can we interject you?
That don't matter.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Greetings to you and the panelists, and then all protocols observe. I wish I can see Madam Deborah face to face. She's a rock, and I truly appreciate her. But I will speak more when I come to speak, because she did not allow you to gag her. I use that word intentionally, and I'll come and come out. I'll share more light on it. But I'll never share more light on it. God bless you. You are truly a loved woman. I love you and I celebrate you. You are a rock. Thank you very much.
No, go ahead with your submission now.
Okay, well,
since you have time,
from all that I see, no, I mean, if Alaba is he can take over, then I can come after him.
Alaba will understand. Don't worry.
If
don't say that they find you, they're not they see you.
No, I may be engaged in the next 1 minute. So that's why I'll come back. So let him speak, and then I'll come after him.
Okay, that's fine. You know, like I said, let's hate a little bit and move on. Yes. For me, Very Dark Man is doing excellently well. He's not a perfect person. You don't have to be his fan. He's not a perfect person at all. But he's touching those tales that you cannot touch. Let's be honest. He's touching it. I just pray. I was telling somebody this afternoon that God should protect him. I know what they do to Fela that time. Yes, today now is history. I pray make we not become history very early in our lives in Jesus' name. Amen. Always encourage the people that are speaking truth to power. That's all. Thank you very much, Crosby, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Peggy Modi once again, Madam Gina once again. God bless you all. Guys, I'd like us to start talking right now. Let me quickly move on now to Mr. Alabo. Okay, Mr. Alabo, this particular video here, I don't know why you want me to play this video, but let's listen to it quickly.
I'm not the one saying it. Pay attention to the detail in this video and find out how he's a criminal. He needed an empire to launder his drug money, as reported in this video. So Nigeria has become a company of Bola Ahmed Tinubu where he launders his drug money, according to this video. Let's watch it together.
On September 15, 1993, a man sat in a room in Illinois and signed a settlement agreement with the United States government. He did not sign this document because he was a diplomat. He did not sign it to close a trade deal. He signed it to stop a federal investigation into his bank accounts. The agreement was simple. The United States government would keep $460,000 of his money. In exchange, the government would stop asking where the rest of his millions came from. The court documents state the reason clearly. The money was identified as the proceeds of narcotics trafficking, specifically white heroin. The man who signed that paper is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Today, he controls the largest economy in Africa. Most people think political power comes from votes, speeches, or ideology. But in this investigation, we are going to ignore the politics. We are going to ignore the speeches. We are going to follow the money. We will trace how a heroin pipeline in 1990s Chicago built the financial engine that extracts value from Lagos today. You are watching Historic Capital. This is the story of the Chicago pipeline. To understand the crime, we must first look at the asset. In 1990, the asset was heroin. This was not low-grade street drugs. This was C heroin, Southeast Asian white heroin. It was 90% pure. It was expensive. It killed people. The market for this asset was Chicago, Illinois. Specifically, the distribution happened in the decaying steel town of Gary, Indiana. The devastation of the steel industry left a vacuum. Criminal gangs filled it. A man named Lee Andrew Edwards controlled the streets of Gary. He bought houses with cash. He bought liquor stores. He drove new cars. But Edwards was just a retailer. He needed a supplier. That supplier was a Nigerian trafficking ring. The ring was run by a man named Adegboyega Mweza Kande. He operated with a simple business model. He brought high-purity heroin from Nigeria into the United States. He sold it to local dealers like Edwards. The profit margins were massive. A kilogram bought for a few $1,000s in Asia could sell for over $100,000 in Chicago. But this business model had a problem. Drug dealers deal in cash, small bills, dirty money. You cannot walk into a bank with a suitcase of $20 bills without triggering alarms. You need a washing machine. You need a financial system to turn dirty street cash into clean electronic deposits. You need an accountant. This is where the paper trail begins. Enter Special Agent Kevin Moss of the IRS. In 1990, Agent Moss noticed something impossible. He was investigating the Akande drug ring when he found a network of bank accounts linked to the traffickers. One name kept appearing on the documents, Bola Tinubu. At the time, Tinubu claimed to be a simple employee. He worked for Mobil Oil Nigeria. On his credit applications, he stated his monthly salary was 12,400. He listed no other sources of income. Yet, Agent Moss looked at the bank records at First Heritage Bank in Illinois. In 1990 alone, Tinubu deposited $361,000. In 1991, he deposited another $1.2 million. Let's do the math. A man earning $20,400 a month somehow deposited $1.5 million in 2 years. Agent Moss picked up the phone. He called Mobil Oil. They confirmed Tinubu was a treasurer. They confirmed he had no access to transfer large amounts of company money. The money did not come from his job. Agent Moss kept digging. He found that Tinubu had opened a joint account with the wife of the drug lord, Akande. On January 13, 1992, Agent Moss called Tinubu directly. On the phone, Tinubu admitted he knew the drug lord. He admitted he transferred $100,000 to the drug lord's account in Houston. Then, the story changed. Days later, Tinubu called back. He claimed he had no financial relationship with the gang. He claimed the money was family money. The US government did not believe him. They froze the accounts. In July 1993, the US attorney for the Northern District of Illinois filed a complaint. The document is explicit. It states that the funds in Tinubu's accounts represented proceeds of narcotics trafficking and money laundering. This leads us back to the settlement. Tinubu did not go to trial to clear his name. He did not fight to prove the money was legal. He settled. He agreed to forfeit $460,000 to the US Treasury. In forensic accounting, this is called cutting the loss. You give up a portion of the illicit capital to save the rest. You pay the cost of doing business. The US government took the money. The case was closed. Tinubu kept the rest of the millions, and he took that capital back to Nigeria. Now we must follow the flow of this capital. Money does not sit still. It transforms. In the mid-1990s, the political situation in Nigeria was chaotic. The military dictator, Sani Abacha, was in power. Tinubu positioned himself as a pro-democracy exile. He joined the Nadeko movement. He became a financier of the opposition. This is a critical moment in the laundering process. Illicit wealth from Chicago was converted into political influence in Lagos. The money allowed him to survive exile. It allowed him to build networks. It allowed him to return to Nigeria in 1999 as a hero. He ran for governor of Lagos State. He won. This is where the second extraction begins. The Chicago operation extracted money from heroin addicts. The Lagos operation would extract money from citizens. But the method was sophisticated. It wasn't about stealing from the treasury directly. It was about privatization. Tinubu realized that Lagos State was broke. It needed to collect taxes. So, a company was formed. Alpha Beta Consulting. The Lagos State government signed a contract with Alpha Beta. This contract gave the company the exclusive right to calculate and collect land use charges and taxes for the state. In exchange, Alpha Beta would keep a commission. Reports estimate this commission at roughly 10% or more of the revenue collected. Think about what this means. Every shopkeeper in Lagos, every landlord, every business owner, when they pay their taxes to the government, a private company takes a cut off the top. Who owns Alpha Beta? For years, this was hidden behind nominee directors. But in 2018, a former managing director of the company, Dapo Apara, blew the whistle. He filed court documents alleging that Bola Tinubu secretly controlled the company. He alleged the company was a conduit for money laundering. The court case disappeared. The files in the Lagos High Court were literally burned during the riots in 2020, but the flow of money remains visible. The mechanism is identical to the Chicago operation. In Chicago, the drug ring used a front man to wash money through the banking system. In Lagos, the political machine uses a consulting firm to wash tax revenue into private hands. We must understand why this system is allowed to exist. Why do the banks, the courts, and the security agencies look away? Because the system pays them too. This is the gatekeeper economy. When Tinubu became governor, he didn't just accumulate wealth. He accumulated people. He built a structure where loyalty is the only currency that matters. If you want to be a local council chairman, you need his blessing. If you want to be a market leader, you need his approval. This created a protection racket. In 2007, when his term as governor ended, he did not retire. He appointed his successor. He appointed the next governor, and the next, and the next. This ensured that the contract with Alpha Beta was never cancelled. It ensured that the land deals were never investigated. It ensured that the files from the 1993 Chicago heroin case were treated as fake news by the local media. We see this protection in the real estate market. While Tinubu claimed to be a modest politician, his family began buying property in the United States. In 2014, his son, who had no known job, bought a condo in New York for $2.15 million. Cash. In the same year, his daughter bought an apartment for $2.4 million. Cash. In 2011, Tinubu himself bought a property in Maryland for millions. Where does this liquidity come from? It is the dividend of the system he built. The heroin money provided the seed capital. The tax consultancy provided the growth capital. The US real estate market provided the safe haven. Who pays for this? You do. If you live in Lagos, you pay the cost every day. You pay it in the traffic jams caused by roads that were never built because the tax revenue was diverted. You pay it in the high cost of rent, driven up by money laundering in the real estate sector. You pay it in the aggressive harassment by market thugs who collect levies that never reach the state treasury. The Chicago heroin addict paid with their health. The Lagos citizen pays with their potential. The cost is also invisible. It is the cost of a reputation. When a nation's leader has a documented history of laundering drug money, the global financial system treats every citizen of that nation as a suspect. It becomes harder for a Nigerian startup to open a foreign bank account. It becomes harder to get a visa. It becomes harder to sign a trade deal. The green passport becomes a red flag. The world knows about the settlement of September 1993. The FBI knows, the banks know. They adjust their risk models accordingly. And every Nigerian pays the risk premium. We started this investigation with a signature on a settlement paper in Illinois. We traced the money from the streets of Gary, Indiana, to the bank accounts in Chicago. We saw it move to the political war chest of Nigeria. We saw it evolve into a tax collection empire in Lagos. This is not a story about a man who made a mistake in his youth. This is a story about a business model. The model is extraction. Whether it is extracting value from a heroin user or extracting value from a taxpayer, the mechanics are the same. Control the supply, laundering the proceeds, capture the regulators. Bola Tinubu did not just survive the 1993 drug investigation, he learned from it. He learned that if you have enough money, you don't go to prison. You go to the presidency. The Chicago pipeline didn't close. It just changed direction. If this investigation helped you see the system clearly, you need to understand who helped build it. In our next dossier, we will look at the foreign banks that make this possible. You are watching Historic Capital. Stay vigilant. Follow the...
Okay, my concern is all this information now, so what impacts? You don't
My
really hear
brother,
this thing.
God go bless you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis,
Eh?
God go
All
bless
this information.
you. Go better for you, my brother.
You
What do
know,
you mean?
so to be honest,
What is the need?
for me, with all the year this is 2022. So, okay, Mr. Alabo, you know the worry me my plans is yesterday. Okay, wait till what can happen now. Go cash Tinubu tomorrow. Now,
No, it
Maybe
just
I can speak. Maybe I can speak now. Of what relevance is it? Of what relevance? What will you do for Nigerians? What will Nigerians do is the main thing. This is not new. FBI knew about it. US knew about it. Does it change anything? It doesn't change anything. And that's why I am saying thank you, Mr. Elvis. Madam Deborah, once again, thank you. See, we need to tell ourselves the truth and be real. I always say it here. Very dark man may be your hero. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. But do you know what is very, very important, Nigerians? We always have short memories. Short memories. Short when Black Panther speak is like as if it's too harsh. They are not harsh words. They are just reality. As a matter of fact, Peter Gregory Obi is one of the most populous politicians on the face of the earth as he sits today. Peter Gregory Obi is one of the most populous politicians in the history of the world today. If you doubt me, go to the sub-Saharan Africa and ask them. Come to the US and ask them. Do you know that Peter Obi is a friend to the former Speaker of the House here, Senate House, Ron Paul? And what we now see after 24 hours is one small girl and very dark man. Hey, my brother, see, Nigerians, Madam Deborah again, God will bless you. God will bless you. Take that man as your hero. I'm not against it. He's your hero. Run with it. Celebrate it. Romance it. Dine with it. Rejoice. That's your problem. We're talking about one of the most populous person that came out just because he wants to help Nigerians. His life is in question. After that very day, they still went again, and Nigerians kept quiet. And what people are talking about now is one small girl about Oni of Ife. Very come on, people, wake up, Nigerians, wake up, wake up. We have slept enough. Wake up, Salabo. What you brought now, Obasanjo had it as a case file. What did he do with it? What did he do? Now you have criminal. Somebody foresaw this before now. Somebody foresaw it before now. He said one day, narcotic leaders, criminals will rule Nigeria. The prophecy has come to reality. Obasanjo would have stopped that prophecy from coming to pass, but it worked with it, and we are still doing it now. Peter Gregory Obi will not die in a lifetime. I only pray that that will not happen to him. Nigerians are short memories. Black Panther, you are a brother indeed. Mr. Jonathan, you are a brother indeed. Mr. Elvis, you are a brother indeed. You guys, I've not met you guys, but I
Can you guys still hear him?
Naija Watch, I think we lost Give Us a Mandate. It's network.
Okay, I thought it's my network. Oh. Okay, Mr. Alabo, you have the floor. Then we'll come to Abdul Malik. Now we are few here, so we can close on time. Thank you, sir.
Just the day where you feel say go close on time. Now that day go there reach midnight. Oh.
No,
Before you
more
know
quick talk
now.
before the rest go come now.
Don't
Beg.
worry. Oga Jonathan, they come. Dr. CM, they come. Prince Collins, they come. Don't, just relax yourself. We'll go. Good evening, sir. Before you know, we'll reach that time. You know how it is. Thank you for what you do. God will continue to strengthen you. You are doing a great job. Uh, my brother, if you see that video I gave you, it's not that we are using it. Sometimes Nigeria sleeps. There are people, the information you have, the Gen Z generation do not have. And they are the people we depend on more. Some people cannot have the stamina, the strength to do what they will be doing. But if they are not aware of the kind of leader they have who is sitting as their president, they are the crowd you see. Cubana Chief Priest will go and organize in Imo State University and other places. It's the Gen Z because they don't have they are not savvy with the information of things. They don't know the criminals they have in power as leaders. So sometimes we just have to awaken them, remind them, let them know this history, let them give them out this information. That is the best way for us to help and pass this message also. So we'll continue. It's a strategy also for us to keep reminding. When we see video of character like this, we'll continue to expose them, continue to play, to remind Nigerians. We will not stop saying it. It's just for us coming out here every day talking. People are listening. We are still talking because we want to let people know there is hope. I want to awaken a lot of people who have already given up. So that is the whole essence. So you don't call that video to say, because they know Basenjo have the file, we already know. There are some people who does not know who Tinubu is. They don't know. They just see him as a president. They don't know who they are. People who just turn 17, 18, 16, they might not understand where this person is coming from. A lot of Nigerians do not know that he does not even, nobody knows his father, nobody knows his mother. So he just come down from somewhere and become an Yoruba person. But Yoruba people does not know his origin. Today, all the Yoruba people are quiet. They can't speak. Apart from few, let me not use the word generalize. I sincerely apologize for that. But most people now are just silent. It's just few Yorubas that have integrity, who do not want to bow to Tinubu's pressure, are the few people who are speaking. For example, we have some people on our platform here, the great minds give us a mandate, Mr. Jonathan and Pharaoh to me, and a lot of Yorubas I know with integrity who are not in support of this very man sitting down here, destroying our nation. There is no how you want to speak for Tinubu. Very dark man knows. That is why he can't go there. He knows that everything will end for him after he takes that money. So he knows there is no way you will not become useless and stupid to come and say you are campaigning for Tinubu. On what ground? What will you say you want to speak to people about? When somebody have done something in the life of Nigerians are suffering, you promise people that you will give them electricity. You came and you promised people that you will reduce the purchasing power of the people, and you are doing what you promised. You came and you say you want to stop from where Buhari, start from where Buhari stopped, which you are doing. You are against the people of Nigeria. You don't care about them. People are suffering. You will say, we have reduced the base economy. Yes, we have done this food are cheap in the market. How many people can access the food? How many percentage of Nigerians that are working? That is another problem we have. How many people can go to the market and buy the food? Where is the money? Is the cash flowing? How can the cash flow when there is no job opportunity for people? You have not created job apart from the one that people have. Is it everybody that will work in the bank? Is it everybody that will sit in the classroom to work as a teacher? How many factories are in Nigeria? The one that the manufacturing companies we have are closing down because of the useless policy of the least among us ruling us. Nigeria is sinking every day. Look at the impunity. Look at the thing they are doing because they have believed in themselves that they have captured the country. So one will wake up every day and you will say this is the president's son. You have power to an extent. You've started issuing threat. Nigerians should not forget, because that is why I say play this video. We'll have short memories. Gullible ones have short memories. I'm not saying all. But we always forget things. How many of us remember the last president, Atiku? What that guy went through? The last president, the authentic one, I'm not talking about the Sheikh Tinubu one. The authentic last president. Where is it today? How many people knows that what that guy went through under the hands of a president's son? Everywhere is quiet. The guy cannot do anything anymore. And nothing. Nobody is going to question it. This is the problem we have. Now it's facing very dark man. Very dark man is the one that is bold enough to come and speak. Millions of Nigerians, most of those content creators, they have put them, they hold them in their balls because they fell victim of their ploys. A lot of things these people put in place to capture. Some people are not supporting Tinubu with a clear eye. Go and find out. Go and fact check. There is something they put out for them which make them fall. Most of us, we are aware of it. So some of them coming out to speak today, you think they are supporting. They are supporting with tears. They are supporting with pain. Because there is no how you want to defend this APC government, you will not look stupid. If you are somebody who has a good intention or a good heart, you will become a sinner immediately you join APC. Because everything about APC is lies. They are coming into power. They came in with propaganda, with lies. They didn't come in with any truth. The subsidy, they know that if Goodluck Jonathan has removed subsidy in 2012, it will jeopardize, it will spoil them, it will affect them coming in to take power. They organized a protest to stop Jonathan because they didn't want him to bring out any good policy that will not give them reason to come. They fuel insecurity, they do a lot of things. David Mark was bold enough to tell them that he's looking at the high table. It was all of them with propaganda who came in, are the ones suffering today who are in opposition. They are the same people who brought in Tinubu. Aero 5 fought everything against Naira, this thing Mofele brought in. All of them fought. Malami, the Attorney General, they do everything to frustrate. He was in charge of the court then. He allowed Tinubu to go away to win through the court. Today, is he not in jail suffering? More will continue. You see, today, Tinubu is in power. But I mark you, both his children and them who are suffering, making Nigeria suffering today. Power will leave their hands. They will be in exile. Nobody will hear of Sheikh Tinubu again. Nobody will hear of the one they said that will go to across Nigeria, go to Benin to try to impose their own culture upon another people. They call it a year larger of waiting, of nonsense. Most of them will be silent. They will run away. They will look for a place to hide. They will not see it. Because power, this power is transient. If anybody should tell good luck that he will leave power, Obasanjo that he will leave power one day, and he will become somebody who will be crying, begging people to do things right. But when he was in power, they don't listen to anybody. They know everything. No matter what you suggest, they don't take. It's what they want to do to retain that power. Today is Tinubu's turn. Why is it always like this? Why is it always like this with them with power? The same way they shout under Obasanjo time. Buhari came in. Despite it, good luck came in. He did not frustrate opposition in this manner. Nothing concerned Buhari with opposition. He didn't frustrate people like this. He didn't destroy political parties in this manner. But this man came in. The same thing Obasanjo did, but his son is 70 and 100 times more than Obasanjo. They are already planning for their third term. What is happening? Are they the only people? Whenever you have power, you people want to turn power into something else. Just look around, everybody serving under Tinubu. Tell me one person that is normal. Just tell me one person that is normal. Is it not to Umahi that everybody is shouting today? The same Umahi that called in a Nyesu Wike that is a thief, he should come out and prove he does money. Today they are working together. Wike call him an assassin. They know themselves what they are doing. Today, both of them are in APC. Are these people of good characters? Are they normal? Their lifestyle and the way they do things, did you see them as normal people? Are you surprised of what this lady is going through under Umahi? Few months ago, did Umahi not come out to tell Nigerians that he's more sophisticated? He's more dangerous than when he was the governor in Ebonyi State. That he has more power than that time now. That he's more dangerous than that time. Nigerians, did you people forget? He has a reason for saying he's more dangerous. So he can do anything, unalive people, do whatever thing. People will disappear, and Nigeria will continue to move on because some people feel they are more powerful than the institution. Today, you people are seeing what is happening with this girl and very dark man. You just see it as if it's something that is ordinary. It's pre-planned. Me, when I see that screenshot, I didn't take it lightly. There must be a reason. They want very dark man to speak to the name is mentioning, the Oni. They want to use it and start a Yoruba war with him. I will just advise very dark man to avoid and ignore that screenshot. There is a reason for it. They want something, they will say he has stepped on something, he has done something, because that is the number one stool in Yoruba land. These people are coming with a lot of strategy. It should be smart enough and know what to say and know what not to say. He has made his point clear. It will just move on. And not to talk about those kind of people begin to talk about that stool. You should just ignore that one. Because what they are planning for him, we have already seen it. A lot is coming. Not just very dark man. A lot of people who do not agree to join their village boys, the city boys movement, do something to speak for Tinubu. You have seen the assassination attempt on Peter Obi. You think it's a mistake. Someone in River State, a useless person that we don't even know, is saying when he comes, they don't miss. That person will first of all finish his children if he have children, finish his wife and their own family. It will not see Peter Obi. You think Nigeria, when we spoke the other day, that we are going back to the era of 2003 and the 2007, the set of those governors from 1999 to those period, where we have lost the life of Eke Digibo, Machalari, Funcho Williams. We are going back to that era. And those set of criminals are the people in power today too. There are still set of people. So we don't want to go back to that era in Nigeria. But it's quite unfortunate that people who have are devils, not human beings. They don't have any human feelings. These people do not have any human feelings. They are devils that we have today as leaders. Why are we even calling them leaders? Criminals in power, because they forced themselves there. They have told you Nigerians, you did not vote for me, but I'm here. What can you do? And they dare Nigerians that you can't do anything. My brother Elvis, your comment is correct. You think Nigeria is sleeping? They are not sleeping. Something will happen. And that something is already happening. It will happen to them. It will be like a dream. The run that we can run, they might not be able to run that day. Because there is many days for the criminals, but one day for the honor. The Nigeria people will be ready one day, and this criminal will not find a place to hide. It will be difficult for them. That day is coming. Whenever you have power, use it for the purpose of the people. Remember the people you are serving. Remember the people you are serving. You don't use the power to oppress the people of Nigeria. Because power is transient. One day you will leave that place. I'm making mention one thing. The same people who told Buhari not to sign the electoral bill, they thought they would be in power forever. Today, most of them in opposition. Tinubu came in. What did he do? He saw that what Nnamdi Kanu accused might be true. People will not understand. And what did he do? He buried somebody he wants to bury so that he can begin to deal with his boys. Since Buhari died, the real date, they say he died. Have you people in Nigeria not seen what Tinubu is doing to Buhari boys? When Buhari was alive, was he able? They claim he's alive. Nnamdi Kanu have told us. And Tinubu has a document. He has information. He came in and he said this burial must be done. And they said they traveled to London. They first they could not the same treatment that Nigeria have been wasting money. They were alive. And all of a sudden they said they are dead. Tinubu came, give them a befitting burial and say, I now have time to deal with you people. Because if we are pretending that this person is still alive, it will be difficult because many people will believe it's the same person. But if this person go to the place that he belongs, I will have access to deal with you people. Today they are suffering. All Buhari people are the people who are loyal to Buhari, are the people who are suffering today under him. So you think it's something that just happened by mistake. So if you think you are in power today, and you say the best about you say you can give to Nigeria is manual transmission, that Wike will now sit down in Abuja and told you go home and leave the rest for me. And this is the Nigeria in 21st century that you want us to begin to experience that kind of thing in 21st century. Nigeria, we must wake up. We cannot continue that system. Akpabio in 2015, it was PDP. Today it's APC. Tomorrow, it might not be there. Another party will take over. And you will sit down somewhere and begin to talk the need for electoral transmission. You will not remember that network is not in your village anymore. You will claim to Nigeria that you now have network. Power is transient. So when you think you have it today, you can do and undo. Remember that there is something called the breath of life. One day you will sleep the same way poor man sleep, and that your money cannot save you. Nigerians, arise. Let us take back our country. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. And together, we will take back our country from the criminal element. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Mr. Abdul, please speak to us, sir. Good evening. Welcome. Mr. Jonathan, welcome, sir. Madam Patricia, welcome, madam. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Mr. Abdul, if you are there, please speak to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, Mr. Alabo and everybody in the panel and Nigerian. Sometimes I wonder about how Nigeria they are reasoning. They are reasoning because I don't understand. That is the reason why the country is moving backward every day. If somebody is doing good thing, we need to praise him. Because I see no reason why, according to what they are saying, somebody did not, when there was electoral reform, right, did not join, according to the most people, very dark man did not join electoral reform to protest. But if you take a look, some of Rate member, there was there, right? Okay, he's not the only one. He's not the only influencer or activist in Nigeria that is not joined. Why is it they focus on it? He must join. Some Irate member that was there in that protest. A very dark man. He has staged many protests in Abuja. He did not call anybody to join him. Only he to stage the protest and do it successful. When secondary school teachers was not paid for how many months and the school was closed, right? Is it not the one that revised them to start school? Yes, he did not call anybody. He did not join the electoral reform, but many people have joined. He ratted member. Some of them was there.
Abdul Malik, tell them.
Me, I don't understand. Let us say the truth. This guy is if we get 3 people like very dark man in Nigeria, the government will force themselves to do the right thing. They will force themselves. 3 people like very dark man on ground they will force themselves to do the right thing. Because what very dark man is doing, nobody can do it currently. Somebody is exposing people, current government. And look at what he said, life will be threatened. After we say the guy is, what type of distraction? When incident that happened in Edo State, a bad attempt to assassinate
Mr. Abdul Malik, see, just 10 seconds. What he's doing is not that nobody else can do it. There are many, many people that can do it, but they are not doing it. It's
yeah,
not
that's
that
what
because nobody is indispensable.
I'm coming. Yeah, that is what I'm telling you. But we have many can do it, but they cannot do it. That shows that
But they are not doing it. No, they can't. They are not.
Yeah, but the same thing we are saying now.
Bro,
Wait. Let me correct you. Let me correct you, Mr. Jonathan. They can do it. Okay. They can do it, right? But why they are not doing it?
But they are not doing it. That is enough there. But to say that they can't.
No. They can do it. I understand you. They can do it, but they can't do it. Because they don't speak the truth. They are not stand for the truth. They don't stand for the masses. That's why they can't do it. Yeah, we have many that can do it, but they can't do it because they are not stand for the.
The people that are with, before I can, for me personally, before that kind of statement can resonate with me 100%, it will mean that nothing is coming in for you. There is nothing in it for you. It is okay by me to a certain level, but not 100%. I will leave it there so that I will not eat into your time.
Yeah, I understand what you are saying. It's not that many people can do it, but they cannot do it because of the way they conspire. They are working with the government. That's why they cannot do it. They cannot come out and do it. We have many people can do it, but they cannot come out and do it the way this guy is doing it. Yes, exposing the government currently, you see, which is very good. Okay, what else? Even though it's not there, but Irate member are there, they don't even order there. Anything he tell them, they can follow instruction, right? He can tell them okay not to join. Yeah, but he did not, because he accept, he accept. He know that what they are doing is good. That's why he allowed them to join the protest, even though he himself is not there. Yeah, I cannot hate somebody that I don't know. I just know where you come from, but I don't know you to your domot. How can I hate you? Who does that? I don't understand the kind of mentality we have. That's why the country is moving backward. Yes, I'm telling you the truth. Because the way the country is going now, is it good for anybody? Look at what people are passing through. Okay, what happened in Edo State? What ADC now? What is their reaction? That is their responsibility to make sure that the people that did it, they brought them to justice. What ADC, what are they doing about it? That is their responsibility first. You see, what bring this matter about Very Dark Man and King Miche is the girl that unprovoked, is the one that just came from somewhere, bring the matter on air. Somebody that did not even call you. Unprovoked issue, you are just call somebody out. Imagine. Just like some they send it to Very Dark Man. Now, but she have seen it, right? I will tell you one thing for sure. One, Nigeria is a CPC country no particular concern, right? All eyes on Nigeria. Nigeria, they cannot arrest Very Dark Man. Just take a look when they arrest him way back EFCC, right? All ratted member they come for him for him to be released. They cannot arrest him because he's speaking the truth. He's not a criminal. And he don't have anything corruption on him. That's why they cannot arrest him. Yeah, you see now, even now that they threaten, he continue speaking. I don't understand the way if they arrest this very correct government, Jonathan, then how are they going to be in office? They criticize Donald Trump, Macron. There is one event Macron go. One of the citizens in France did they slap him. Who is our government that they cannot even produce a toothpick? They can't produce toothpick. Country that they produce a technology, everything in the world, they criticize their leaders. Talk less about our government. They are just popping up. Like said, who are they that they cannot criticize? How? You are there to lead the people. Look how people are living in the country. Is it right? Only few minor people are taking the resources of everybody in the country. You say they should not talk. How? Who does that? It's only one thing, according to what you say, only one thing will trigger this thing. There is somebody that they will arrest, and that person, it will trigger everything that will happen in that country. Because the way it's going now is not normal. Every day kidnapping. Look at what they are doing in the southwest. They are buying monarch. Almost 10 monarch have gone. 10. Imagine, but the president is from there, right? He cannot even say anything. What type of government is this? Look at Sheyi Law. He came to here and apologized that what he said is wrong. They should forgive him, because when somebody did something, at least when you realize what you did is not the right thing, they forgive him, because even God, God forgive people too. Unless he came back and did the same thing again, that is how you have problem. How can you say Nigeria is safer now than 10 years back? How? Even the blind have seen it. Every day kidnapping everywhere. In the country, you cannot even move freely. In the night, it's very difficult to move from one state to another state. After you say, I imagine, I don't understand the way this, man, the countries, I don't know how that country will be fine. But I see that most of the leaders, political party, they hold meeting today, how they will rescue the country. I pray that they work towards what they said. Because the way I'm looking at them, they are not serious. Those very government, they do coffee against city government, Jonathan then. There is nothing that is not called Jonathan. But now you don't want somebody to talk. How now? Who does that? Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdul Malik, for saying it, Iris. If for me, I've been not even seeing for that angle where you go come from, self. Say, even though Very Dark Man was not there, but a lot of people that were there, they are Rattel. And that's true. That's true. You know, Koboko was there, and he's one of the leader of Ratel. He was there. So the division amongst us is too much, you know. Like I said, Very Dark Man is not a perfect person. I'm not perfect either, and you are not perfect. Let's manage ourselves to rescue our country. And I'm very, very certain that Very Dark Man will still declare his party later, but I'm not sure which party is going to join. You know, so but I like the fact that he's fighting APC. He's never going to join them. So that's how it should be. You know, he knows if he tries, he will lose a lot, including myself. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Happy Friday to you.
Thank you, sir.
Bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all guys once again. You're welcome. God bless you abundantly. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. God bless you. God will continue to strengthen you, man. I greet you. And my fellow commenters and callers, you're all welcome. God bless you all greatly. You see, I want to start with the Sheyi law, you know, because I utilized my time yesterday extensively and deliberately so, because it's to me, as a Nigerian, it's very, very important. As I said, we need to come out and there is less time to be spent on someone like BDM because he's doing a good thing. It's just the fact that he's modeling it up when it comes to politics. The other day when I saw him at the school showing the school roof, that's what we need to come together, to coalesce together. For me as a person, I can support such a project with everything that God has blessed me with. As in going to in every nooks and cranny of Nigeria, exposing the hypocrisy of what we call government in Nigeria, because we don't have government. Someone will go to schools, dilapidated hospitals, institutions where people are working, universities. You go to our universities, go to their lectures, their auditoriums, go and see what they have there, and you say you have a government. They need to be exposed. Not just BDM is only one guy. He's done his bit, but it has to be very, very well organized, because this Nigerian government, you see, they are very bad, very evil set of people. I don't know what to call it. They're just very, very evil. Whether it's a cause, I don't know. They are so evil that they just get into government to steal money, period. That's it. So things like that is what we need to really do. And, you know, I don't have to be in Nigeria to support such a project. No. To expose these people. Go to the other day, I think Dr. CN spent extensive time talking about our hospitals, federal hospitals, teaching hospitals. You know what they call teaching hospitals? That is the base of any country's medical system, all across in any country at all. Your teaching hospitals. There is nothing you are looking for in a teaching hospital that you will not get there. That's where the best brains medically, that's where they reside. That's their home. That's their home. I think people have spoken extensively. I mean, Dr. CM did a lot of work, at least got, I mean, on that. But let me just come to this guy, Sheyi Law. I think it's a good thing. He came out to apologize. I thank him for doing that, knowing that he flawed. He made a colossal error to himself and to his family.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Do you think the apologies is
No,
is
I'm coming. But here's the thing, though. You know, like what Mr. Abdul Malik said earlier, you know, when someone comes to apologize, you know, as the Bible says,
you know, the heart of man is desperately wicked. Who can know it? So we can't really know his heart. The only way we can do that, the closest we could get, is if someone like me, I'm with him one-on-one, face-to-face, side by side, and have a conversation with him for a reasonable period of time. I might just be, I can't even be accurate, but I might just be able to read his mind. So, but we can't really know what is, whether it's genuine or not. But the fact that he, you know, he came out and he apologized, that should suffice. However, for him as a person, see, the chances or the likelihood of you committing this same colossal error again, even tomorrow before you wake up, is very, very high. Is very, very high. The possibility of you saying the same thing, even worse off than what you just apologized for, the possibility of you committing the same error is very high. Why? As long as you are still backing and supporting this government. As long as you are still backing and supporting this government, in fact, you can't trust yourself. Before you sleep, you wake up. The likelihood is very, very high. You will commit another one, because you can't be backing this government and be consistent and coherent. Your brain cannot work correctly as a human being. You can't, because what they are doing is error, left, right, back, and center, is evil, is where do you want to start from? I watched Arise News today. I saw this white guy who was doing this humanitarian, this US guy who came from the United States doing this, you know, humanitarian work in the middle belt, in the Plateau and Benue, you know, axis. Just look at what the guy said. I looked at that thing. In fact, the next thing is just to in fact, if somebody put a paper in front of me that by signing you denounce your citizenship as a Nigerian, I think I probably could have done it at that very moment. These people they are in Nigeria, they come to Nigeria to support, to help. The government is still stealing the money. They are still creating room to steal that money. And these people are cursed. They are still looking for a way to manipulate that kind of money. Do, you can't do. Other people came, they left their country. That is good work. The Bible, if you are a Christian, the Bible encourages us to do good work. In fact, that is in heaven, is your good work. You will be rated on your good work. And talk of good work, that is good work. Are you telling me that there are no homeless people in the United States? There are no hungry people in the United States? They left their country, come to another country to come and do good work. And you miserable, wicked, evil, satanic people in that country, all you can do is to be frustrating them. In fact, don't let me say it. It's only God that determines who enter heavens and who will not. These people are evil. They are frustrating the guy. That's what they do in Nigeria. Go there, say you want to do good work. I think somebody was saying something to that effect some few days ago. They will say, go and bring, I think it was Dr. CM too. Say, go and bring mobilization fee. Go to Nigeria now. Just say, go to your state. Just go to your state and say, this is my state. I want to build a hospital here. I want to build a school here. You have done all your work and everything. They will frustrate you. You have you have put down your budget and everything. You have put down your budget and everything. When you get to Nigeria, you will see that they will want you to spend ×5 of that money. They will frustrate you because you have to settle. You have to settle people. That's how evil and that's how satanic and evil they are. in that country. That's how evil. Somebody from the United States came to Nigeria and they are frustrating the people in that state. They are frustrating him. They are frustrating him. Can you just imagine that? And this same government is the government that someone you are still saying you want to support. See, that is why the apology is taken, but my dear brother, you are still in the waters. Oh. Your legs are still in deep waters. You
But sorry, sir,
commit.
can
Yes.
I engage you maybe in 1 minute?
Yes.
I think until we start holding people responsible for either their actions or their statements, we probably not go a very long way. Now, in the hour where that video was made, right, and that young man said that Nigeria is more secure than 10 years ago. You know how many lives were lost that time, that period where he made that statement? Now, will his apology go and bring those people back to life?
There's nothing you can do about that. But the fact that even as a believer, as a Christian, you see, is only just to for you to agree, accept the fact that you have made an error, and then you submit. Then it's all.
And sir, there's a video that Saddam even did. I don't know if it's a current one now.
The Bible says that when a man,
killed.
Mr. Give us a mandate. The Bible even says, I think that should settle it for us. It said when a man, forsake, he repent and forsake his sin, he will obtain mercy. We have to forsake it. That's why I said, for you to still be supporting this government, you have not forsaken those evil acts. You are still inside it. That is why that apology is shaky. It's it's because you are bombarded. People left, right, and center bombarded you. Even I think he's a married man. His wife will have commented at home. To a large extent, I think so. Will have commented at home.
I think she's even married to an Igbo lady, possibly.
They will have commented. We saw even just yesterday, 2 days ago, what happened in Adamawa State. Even one of the family member of Fintiri was kpai. This is still fresh. This is the most latest one so far. I know before Sunday, you can go to the bank. Another one will have.
And Fintiri was a governor of that state, if I'm correct, or
he's the governor. He's the current governor of Adamawa State.
Current governor, yeah. Yes. Because I know in the last election it was Fintiri and the other lady that were having
he's the current governor, and then somebody will come and say that insecurity in Nigeria is the best so far. But then that's just what I want to really comment on. That apology, fine. But you must forsake what brought you to make that statement in the first place. You have not forsaken it. You have not. You are still supporting Tinubu. You have to distance yourself from the evil that led you to commit that error in the first place. You have to. There is nobody in Nigeria, even on earth, that can be supporting.
But Jonathan, he should distance himself from collecting money.
Why will you be collecting evil money or blood money? You have to distance. If it is not correct money, why will you not distance yourself?
Which work did he do when he was selling table thousands of millions of naira? When he could no longer sell table, what did you expect him to do?
You see, it's not all about money. That's the thing there. It's not all about money.
And this is where the likes of Alibaba and the likes of Gordon, most of them are better than these guys. They did a comedy for a period. They made money from it, invested in that. And see, sorry, sir, I'm very sorry. Now, this way you can even measure the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding of somebody called Sheyi. Mr. Edu, what he said now is very, very profound. when he was making company selling tables, was he diversifying his money? Was he investing in a different business so that if company does not sell anymore, I can fall into this? But because that did not happen, now he can fall for anything.
Oh, you mean the guy was selling table before?
He was a comedian. No?
Well, I know that he was a comedian. Yeah.
As in, you buy table for.
Oh, okay, you buy table for events.
Yeah,
Okay, I understand
at that event. So when he was making that money, did he try to invest into another? And this way, you actually the likes of Alibaba, TJB Face,
yes,
is he the other guys? Because they diversify. Because he could not do that now, and maybe there's no more money. He cannot begin to fall for anything. He can begin to, and so that's why that is very profound to ask that. Do you think that apology is genuine and should be accepted? Now, another thing is that now, how can they budget over 6 billion, if I'm correct, for else, and they release just maybe that something million?
No, not 6 billion. No, 200 over 200 billion.
Over 200 billion, and 35 million was released.
Yeah.
Now, their action alone, do you know how many people have died because of that money that was released? And Peter Gregory Obi goes everywhere. He has given more money to health than the government of that country, and they want to take his life.
What some people have said that we're eating propaganda. I think it was you who even said this sometimes a little while ago. Somebody said something to that. What they are giving us in Nigeria is propaganda every day. They can only survive on propaganda.
Because they know that they know that Nigerians we just quickly chase after shadows. The real core of the matter, Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if I know you understand. Peter Obi can measure in the lives of McCrane, can measure in the lives of your prime minister, can measure in the lives of prime minister of UK. That's how popular Peter Obi is, and people are here. Come on, I mean, I don't know. Now we said something yesterday about BDM. We said he has the people as his support. Now my question is, if he has the people as his people is fighting for, now why can't he come? Why is it hard for him? He said he doesn't want to lose his followers. Are his followers rich men or poor people? Majority of his followers are poor people. They are poor people. They are not rich men. And you're saying he doesn't want to lose followers.
That brought me. What you just said now brought me to the last thing I wanted to say on VDM, but I left that part because I wanted to dwell on this Sheyi Law thing. But you mentioned it, and let me quickly say one or two things on that. You see, the issue is that there is what we call what's in need for you. That's it. I learned that in early days in my finance class. What's in it? What is in it for you? If you are a businessman, what is in it for you? Very, very important, because that is the basis when you want to plan. That is your incentive. That is your motivation, because you are not Father Christmas. What's in need for you? It has to. It not necessarily has to be financial. It doesn't necessarily have to be money. Some people are fighting for environmental cause, climate change. It's not that they are getting anything out of it. We have activists. That is what they are getting. They get fulfillment, self-fulfillment from it. But when it comes to business itself, the fundamental question is what is in it for you? And I believe, it's not that I think, I believe that for most of these people, that is what they are after. That's why they have to keep their followers, because when the followership shrink, when it plummets, it reduces, it affects their bottom line. It affects their bottom line ultimately. So that's what is in it for them. You ask yourself the question as a businessman. Day one, when you lie down on your bed, you are thinking about that business. What's in it for me? Why am I doing this? If that what is in it for you is taken away, will I still do it? Will I still continue to want to do this? So for these people, most of them is what is in it for them. Take that what is in it away or reduce it drastically. Very, very likely they will enter house. They won't do it again. So that is the issue. So that's why. So when somebody is talking about followership, oh, my followership will shrink or anything. So Mr. Elvis will say here that he doesn't give a damn. That even if it is only him, those are profound statements to me. When someone say I don't care, even if it is only me, I will still do what I want to do, and I will go. Some people can't do that too. They still want the followership to the point where it will prevent them from doing what is correct. From doing so. In this case now for VDN, when he's saying that I don't want to lose my because of my, it's not, people say it, but people that are even saying it, they are not getting it right. They are not getting it right. So before, that's why I said earlier when Mr. Abdul Malik was giving his submission, I said I agree to some extent, but not 100%, because I know that there is something in it, and that something that is in it is money. Just simply put, don't use any other, it's money. There is monetary gain. If that monetary gain is taken away, will you still be doing what you are doing? But it does not matter. You are still doing the good work. Paul said, he said it does not, it is the same thing. He said it does not matter. Christ, as long as Christ is preached, that is it. Whether you preach it, in a crooked manner or whatever, see, the people that their lives will be saved. They just like some of they are agberos that does not go with the boss. They will just call people in. They will call them in. So that's why you see so many, they will say they are pastors, they are this, they will call so many, everybody will come. Some of the people that will be saved through them, they will make heaven. The person that invited them in, unfortunately, may just miss it. That will not be our lot. So that is just the way it is. So he's still doing good work anyways. He's still doing the good work. But for him personally, for some people, I don't want to be specific. I just want to generalize it. For so many people that were seen doing, on the surface, doing good, something good or things good, like it is. That's what when I watch somebody for a period of time, I want to know what is in it for him. Once I figure out what is in it for that person, I'm sold. If it is positive, I am sold that what is in it is not personal, it's not self-interest, it is for the good of mankind. Then I'm sold. But sometimes it could take you a very long time to be able to dictate that. But people are very crafty. Sometimes it could be very tough. But with patience and focus, you will always get a man. You will always know what is in it for a man. You will know whether it is just self-interest or whether it is for humanity. Very, very crucial. But in his own case, as I said earlier, I like some of the things that he's doing, especially in the area of, pointing the evil, the ills of our society, dilapidated schools, dilapidated hospitals, and government will be budgeting billions, trillions. And lastly, let me say this. The guy who apologized today, if you listen attentively to him, you see, I just want to be I'm just trying to be on the right side. And sometimes when you struggle to be on the right side, just, because when somebody apologizes, you just have to, it's a soft spot. People he has come to apologize. You just, it will just a little bit, it will weaken you. Because you will accept, you have to accept, why will I not? Am I God? Am I God? Why will I not accept the apology? Things like that. But when someone he apologized and then he said something, he said that this government is doing the right thing. They have budgeted the highest money to our military. You see the person apologizing. You are still backing this government. Said they have allocated the highest, they have budgeted the highest amount so far to the military. But you could not ask yourself the question of all this money that they have allocated or budgeted. Why is insecurity still at this alarming rate daily, buying people in Nigeria? Why is our security infrastructure is declining every day? Big questions that you will ask yourself around that big budget that will make you to question it. You refuse, you turn a blind eye. I like this guy called Saddam. The guy is a very, very deep thinker. He thinks so deep. When you ask these Tinubu people, they will be talking about education, NELFON. What is it about NELFON so far in Nigeria? How much? Anyway, let me leave don't let me go into another area. Let me just leave it for now. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone. You guys are there? Mr.
Yeah,
Ellis?
we are here. Next person,
Okay.
yes. We are
Who is
here.
the next person? Is it not Madam Patricia?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
Mr.
no.
Oga Jonathan, thank you for that
Mr.
submission. All right.
Mr. Elvis, where you go?
Okay.
They hit Pandenya.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Happy Friday to all of us. Why are they afraid of Peter Obi? Isn't only Peter Obi that is contesting? The answer is no, it's not only Peter Obi that is contesting. The reason that they are afraid, those who understand Bible, they said, sinner on it when no man pursue it. That is what the Bible said. It says, sinner on when nobody they pursue one. And because they know that their way are not pure. That is, their way not clear. Their hand full with red oil. So, or full with dirty. So that is why. Full with grease. The black oil that mechanics used to rub their cloth. So that is why they are all afraid of Peter Obi. Even the party, we are saying they are organizing themselves, they are still afraid of Peter Obi. Because those people doesn't have human feeling. Because, let me give example of Oyegu. They went to his house and people were shouting, former governor, Oye, those state was created, is that? Yes, so it was former governor. But if you ask me, I could not remember that we have a governor like that. But if you ask me to governor, which I will not forget, ask me of Ogbemudia and Abrusali. I still remember that there was a governor called Ogbemudia and this governor called Abrusali. But if you ask
Mr.
me,
Dua, 1 minute. Do you know that it's only Oyego that give free education in Edo State? Then I was the primary five, which is 1993. Abi, yes. Why do you say so? It's the one that give free education.
now, if you ask me of
Abu Malik, don't say that. Oh, don't distort the history. Oh. That one that you say. What about Ambrose Ali? Ambrose Ali did not give free education.
No, Mr. Jonathan, I'm telling you from it's not OD. I telling you from this the newly millennium. not the Brusali and Obemudia. I'm telling you from millennium, from this, from 90 till now.
Now, not this current millennium. Oyegun was also in the past millennium. And Brusali.
No. Mr. Jonathan, no, I'm telling you from 90 till now, from 1990 till now. Oyegu give free education 1993. There was the primary 5, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
Okay. Can I go on?
Yeah, please.
Thank you. So this, if you ask me, the governor that passed yesterday, before the one today, I could not even remember that we have a governor. If you ask me in the time of Lucky Benedict, I didn't even remember we have a governor. So because good name is better than great riches, silvers and gold. So Modo will even be remember elite you if you do well. The way he's trying to start now, if he continue, if he did not go and carry Tinubu to become his own problem, instead of him to face his reality, he's putting his head on Tinubu. There might be people who will still be remembering him. Oshemole can even be remembered, lit you. So as a governor, so that is it. Then Peter Obi is well remembered, still continue remembered, because Anambra was a dungeon where, when we talk of pocket picker, when you talk of picking of pocket, those days we are learning. Even Lagos are learning or was learning. So, but Peter Obi came and made sure everywhere became for the people to live a better life. Is it not Peter Obi time the thing they call a Bakassi boys came out? So these are things that you will know when a good person come on board. People rejoice. When wicked people come on board, people cry every day of different kinds. School children can testify. Hospital can testify. The village people can testify of Peter Obi. That is good name. Amechi, what are they going to testify about him? The one in prison now, who Tinubu said he must work for him, or Ezin Adegbeshola. What do they have that people talk about? That is just the truth. So all of them are afraid because their own is just their self-centered. What they will get in their pocket, what they will get in their pocket is what they are looking for. Not what will make the country good for people to see, like other countries that they are traveling to go and say they want to go and spend holiday. They don't want people to come and spend holiday in their own. They want to make their own complete shit, complete dustbin, so that they can be traveling to other people who did not make their own, who make their own paradise. If not shame, black people, especially Nigeria, don't have brain to think. And that is why all of them are happy when you just say they are graduate. What graduate? They went and learn language, learn British language. They are graduated. While British are teaching their children technology. A British child, there are one who cannot read and write, but he can speak his language very well because it's his own. So you not learning doesn't make you anything to me. A China doesn't speak British language. Germany doesn't speak it, but they are good in technology. They are good in what people used to live. Their country is paradise. So that language you call education, for me, is nothing. And a person who claims to be educated cannot speak in your language, and he will be shouting person is illiterate. Who cannot speak his language is not illiterate. So that is why they are all afraid of Peter Obi. Then for the very dark man, well, when person do good, we say he do good. When person do bad, we say he do bad. For me, he is good in his own way. And if he still have a threat, it is his own associate, because they know as they used to communicate. Me, I don't have their numbers. So I don't write them, they don't write me. So I can call them associate because that time he stand on the fence. So since they look at him, he stand on the fence, they want him to join them. The other day, who said Peter Obi cannot win this, cannot win that? Okay, that is not the problem. Then you said you are an activist. Thank you very much. When others came out for protests, you said you will then have quarrel. That means you don't want a good country. You don't want a good Nigeria. Because what those one we are asking for is not for their personal something. It is what will benefit your children, benefit my children, benefit even their enemy children. Is what those people came for. They did not write the name that Peter for Nigeria protest or Mabampi protest. They said amendment of constitution of this thing. How to do electoral amendment. The election didn't minus some people out of the country. If you are in the country, the electoral amendment is good. It will benefit your children. So for you to claim to be an activist and you refuse to join that movement because you feel you are heaven or you are hell or you are earth or sky, automatically you are not an activist. Because if people even refuse to join you, such thing, you come and make those people, put them to shame. Oh, they might thought, you will not come, but come and put them to shame because what you are fighting for is the betterness of the country. So a moment you see any other person who is fighting for the betterness of the country, you're supposed to join hand with that person. So for people to come and say, Ratted people went there, Ratted did not went there, the people that went there are the good Nigerians. Wherever they join, the group they joined that day is who they are. That is why when someone said, Peter Obi go there for this thing, ADC, I said no. Peter Obi went there because it's a good Nigeria. He wants a good country. He did not go as ADC. He go as a Nigeria. If you ever go that protest, you go as who you are. You are a Nigeria and you want a good Nigeria. That is it. Don't come and tell me it is right member or no. As many people that go there, whether you were the judge, whether you are as a good Nigeria, you want a good Nigeria. And if you are a advocate of a good country, what you call, whatever your name, you must join them, join good something. We want to see good. That is it. So for Sheyi and whatever, whoever that leak it, it is them the life is at risk or at threat. That is Nigeria for you. That is a land of wicked people. A land of wicked people, you always expect that. But whatever will happen, we will still look into it. And that is why we said, when you do for rain, do for sun. Don't see the sun and say, no, this one will drive me, will hurt me. Do it continuously and join others so others will join you also. Even when they arrest him, those Peter for Nigeria, do they not speak for him? Even though they said they are not, they speak for him. So he should drop his ego and face reality of life. A VDM should drop his ego and face reality of life. Did Peter not went to Brekete that day to say, this is what okay, what did Brekete said? He said, this kind of people, we want them in position. Is Brekete not this thing, human right? It's human right. The people of Brekete not join protest. But do they say that they are Brekete people? That is why they join protest. No, they are good Nigeria. Or Ezekwesili is in this thing. It is a good Nigeria. So let us have that mind. If you're in schools, you want to do good. Yes, we appreciate you. Thank you. But that doesn't mean when you see the most powerful where the law come from, you should not say, let us love for poor together. Those who hear Edo said, meaning a finger cannot take lies away from hair. So you have to have 2 fingers or 3 fingers to look for lies. Sir?
And
Sir?
there is one that Miss Ellis, we were looking for you earlier. That somebody where they pushing and they show you road. Talk for
Yes.
language, I bet so that go learn.
Now, mama there. No, mama there. Who is chasing you is the one showing you. Hey, pass here. You did not know that is the name of that area. Hey, pass here. Then you will not know, okay, I'm in so and so area. So that is it. That is the meaning of mama there. So anyway,
now there, right?
No huoma, here, oh mama, ude.
Okay.
So,
thank you, sir.
So the other way around is having a project to school to help Nigeria is still good. We appreciate you for whatever good thing you want to do and you are doing. We appreciate you for that. So for the Shey Lord Baba Baba Jonathan, you say you thank him. Why must you thank him? You don't thank him. Shey Lord, if he really came out to say, oh, he's sorry, oh, is this? It less for him. Whether he's truly sorry or he did not sorry you, it's less for him. Because
you did hard though, Mr. Odua, you did brutal.
Because
no, is the true now? Is the true, Mr. Jonathan? You were quoting scripture earlier. I'm a Christian.
I agree.
I'm not perfect, but I mean consequences. I've taken you. At least he lost his own auntie. That means he's not even remorseful. He lost his auntie. So that means this guy is not remorseful. The only way we can save Nigeria is if we all come out and speak truth to power, regardless of who you are and what you have. Like this man is doing here, Mr. Elvis Oniedigi. That's the only way out, sir. And you did something yesterday, and you are begging us today. When he was on that, he was at the freeze. He was shouting. This guy, for me, this is my own conclusion. That guy did not feel any remorse. He's just doing it to get Nigerian sympathy. He doesn't feel any remorse.
If he said that his comment he did not know, we want to see him leading protests and criticizing this government. So not just, oh, Nigeria, I'm sorry, I don't know. Because I think just yesterday, the day before yesterday, the person showed the blockage of Ondo Road, that they could not go to anywhere because of the people who went to one of the king there, who went to his house. So the road became terrorist road that no vehicle was able to move. How many hours where the guy said the security vote is enough to buy a helicopter to catch all these people. So what did he say? If she said, I'm sorry, Nigeria, no, let him come out and start criticizing. Then that is where we know that, oh, maybe the thing have touched him. Because if not, let them use this child to start example so that he can now make a U-turn. Because he have not make a U-turn. He just say sorry. No. He must lead the protest now to say, this government...
It's just like people are saying that they cannot arrest VDM. Nigerian government can arrest VDM.
Who said they cannot arrest VDM? There's nobody they cannot arrest. There's nobody they cannot arrest, especially the government who are evil, because this government are criminal, though, and they hate good thing. They hate good thing, so they will like every way to silence good people. But the only truth is, the good people need to come together in one mind and one body. That is the only solution. Then that is time. It now becomes. Sir?
Mr. Joe, 1 minute. Mr. Give us a mandate. If they want to arrest you, they will arrest you with some evidence, right? How can they just arrest you without nothing?
Oga
in Nigeria,
Malik. VDM said, if you want to that kind of form now, VDM can be arrested, but they will not arrest him. Mr. Jonah, go ahead.
Give us a mandate. Nigeria is lawless. They don't need any reason before they arrest somebody. Are you just figuring that out? They can arrest.
And now he has even go ahead and say that if anything happened to him, is this person. So
all they need to do, in fact, see, all they just need to do is to institute a case. They can link you link that person to something else that does not even involve that, something that does not even pertain to him. There has to be something, and they can cook it up. Once the case has been instituted, set up, that's it. The person is in it. Then it becomes, that's it.
The painful
A
one is that
country
the
that
painful one is that
the
the painful one is the former Nance president. I know I shared it here during that when nothing was happening. That guy, Nigerians must make sure that guy must be alive. Now, can anybody pinpoint to where that guy is today? I think I said it here when that guy's case came up. Can anybody tell us where that guy is today? See, VDM can be arrested if he wants to be arrested, but Nigerian government will not arrest him. That's where I will just put it. Thank you.
Adu Malik, a country you said they cannot arrest him. This is a country, the people you call.
I agree with you.
If I explain this one, then you can talk.
Wait, Nigeria is a lawless country. Jonathan, I accept with you, but I'm trying to tell you, somebody did not do anything without evidence.
The last time
Wait.
He went to the bank, right?
First now.
And he was
If
locked.
I finish, you talk.
In the bank.
If I finish, you talk. You have time. I accept with you guys, but I'm telling you, somebody that did not do anything. What are you going to tell you arresting for? And let me tell you, the way they are going for
listen very well.
Wait. The way they are going for Peter Obi now, because Peter Obi is their edict. Do you think or do you know that?
And that's why you and I should be singing it as song. Continue to sing it as song, because Peter Obi is one of the most popular politicians in the face of the earth today. Sing it as song. Continue to sing it, and let's not worry about these petty matters. Sing it as song. Sing it as song. Sing it as song continually. He's the most popular politician on the face of the earth. Sing it out.
You don't even let somebody talk. You are just talking with emotion. I don't understand you, Mr. Give us Amanda. You are talking with emotion. We are saying the same thing. And ourselves with Nigeria is the law, they can do anything undo, which is I know they can arrest anybody, right? But there is something that they will do, especially as Nigeria is a particular country of particular concern currently. The whole world is looking. There is something that they cannot do. They are scary too. The government is scary now.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Oduma. Mr. Odua.
And you remember that this is a country, people call themselves XX, or they call them dead service, security service, but it's supposed to be secret service. Or
10 seconds.
Okay. So these are the people who supposed to investigate before they arrest person.
Let Oga CM talk, or Oga Mr. Odua, you don't talk since. Stand up, please.
I want just round up with this one. Thank you, sir. So the arrest person say he carry money go Dubai. Say that they supply money for Dubai. And they even go to court. This is the same country. You said they cannot arrest anybody. At the end of it, they said the person never entered Dubai for 1 day. So
thank you. Thank you so much for adding your voice. God bless you, sir. Your point
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. You are misquoting me. I'm not telling you that they cannot arrest anybody. You are misquoting me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Adumalik. Don't worry, we'll come back to the panelist discussion. Let Dr. CM don't wait there. Dr. CM, good evening, sir. Hit the ground running, please. But don't grab it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good evening, Alabo. Good evening, everybody. I observe all protocols. What really caught my attention today was the protest for Dave Umahi. But before I get there, let me say I listened to the video. I was somewhere that Niger Watch showed about the VDM. It's quite much, but there's one I met in between. Said, what I will only say is that, in this story of hears, maybe he talk, I talk. One thing I will say, if it's me, VDM shoe, when you reject a gift from a devil, just make sure your hand is clean. Because a devil will want to robe you in. But if you must reject an offer from a devil, make sure your hand is clean. so that when you look here, left, right, everywhere, they go even have respect for you. That's all I will say. I don't know what is going on, but those that called but couldn't get you may likely call again. So if you feel you're a target, the only thing you need to do is you look inwards into your dealing. Make sure your hands are clean, so that in the end you might say, go and verify, like Peter B said. So that time you defeat them. That's just the only thing I have to say. Otherwise, the black man is a very wicked being. I remember Nande Kanu's broadcast one day. He talk, he verse. He said, God, after creating this world, why did you create a black man? God, why? He said, in my next life, God, better make I be a tree in the forest so that they can cut me down, use me to do center table that can be useful. Say, but black, they will pull you down. That was when he was having internal squabbles in IPOB. You know, people saying this, he stole money, he built a posh house. They just say in Switzerland, all those things. Then he said, okay, if you see the house, go and claim it. Show the picture. Nobody. News. Because he was becoming popular. So in life, when you are rising, all you need to do is try and be clean, because people will come for you. Some may be out of jealousy, some may be genuinely, but mostly used to be, if he's black, to bring you down. It's like that. I don't know what he's saying to bring you down. My first comment on VDM was when I heard he saw traffic underage girls in, I think, Ivory Coast. Yes, he raised the alarm. It got to the hearing of Allen Onyem, and I didn't know how two of them could do it. Then the people were brought home. I mean, you cannot see something that is good, you say is bad. So that thing touched me. I said, this is a very good humanitarian act. You saw people in danger, you helped to rescue them. This is what government should do. You did it. I commended him. I said, good. I gave instance with pride of British award, people that do such things. But you see, to me, that is good. The next time I criticized him was when he said, forget about, maybe because of Obi Kubana issue. People are, all these city boys, whatever. They say Tinubu, look at Peter Obi, look at Tinubu. Somebody will come and tell me that Tinubu is better, or you come to Anambra, my state, to come and climb the podium, start to tell people, say, look, we all condemned it, but what he said that really pissed me off, he said, forget, these Igbos, they don't like themselves. I can't shake it. I said, no. And I said, no, you can't say that, because I have evidence to show. As a matter of fact, I threw a challenge that no ethnic group love themselves. No be Rufai and Nuhu Ribadu, they finish themselves now with thallium sulfate, poison somebody brought into the country. You don't know who will use it and who won't use it. They are bugging each other's phone. So nobody love themselves. It's just that when people want to talk. So that was where I said no. He missed it. I do not agree. And I gave reasons and I threw a challenge. So coming now with what he's saying, the running battle. Let me say running battle. If it's not correct, please. People shouldn't. People should discard it. The running battle with the Tinubu family. By the way, when your father is a president, in a good home, the children should take back seat. You won't even see them. If they are cleaner somewhere, then go they do their cleaning job, they go. They won't even like to show that they are the children of the son of because it's bringing better in Nigeria now. If you are in charge, even your girlfriend, every idiot will just come out. I don't know who we are. Look at what he's doing. Ordinarily, there should be a lawsuit asking, should you come and show your means of livelihood for the past 20, 30 years? Challenge them with business you are doing and this thing. Because maybe the things is helping the father. The mother will be, I think Remi Tinubu will be donating billions somewhere. Then all this type of recklessness and everywhere. But look at it. So you are dealing with to me for VDM, if you don't know, but you should know, you are dealing with the first family. Ordinarily, the first family in any country is the president, the family of the president or the prime minister or whoever is the leader. You are dealing with them. All oil blocks in Nigeria, they can command it to say, you take this, you don't take this. You will get before you can decide. Because Nigerian president, they say, is the most powerful, not because of the good things they are doing, but because of evil. He can decide to say, Supreme Court, oh yeah, I do this. If they can't, just give, all those things. So just know all this. When they are doing this, just make sure you are clean. You have nothing to contradict. That is just the only thing. Forget. Because that is what they will be using. Maybe if they give you bribe, the other time you collect. After a while, you discover, say, this thing no be, I don't tire for this. You don't enter. It's like somebody will enter cult. Then go paint time, it go good, give you all the things. When you think say you get sense, when you don't get all these things where you need as court, everything you want, they go just your children, then go they buy them one after the other. Those your word to go disappear, and you say if you feel fall sick, so you no go come. So that is the way. Dining with the devil. The only thing is let him try as much as possible, be clean. That is just my own. I don't know. I don't want to know what is transpired. Just when you are clean, don't worry. After a while, but the thing will die down. Then at a time you throw a challenge. Say if no be like delay, then check. And then you be careful, cover your this now you mind those that you say are your friends. Well now they chop together. You know how to cover your track from henceforth, because you are now rejecting whatever they offer you. You said no because you want to have your own duty to your conscience. So that is the way I will approach it. Try and be clean as more, at least with relative to them. Even if you are not clean to another thing, that one different, but relative to them. So that's why P2B will say, go and verify. That's why then they look and to buy. Now, for Dave Umahi, I'm glad this thing is happening. Not because of anything. I'm glad. You see, why I'm saying this is this. This is a man that said P2B should cool down. He never reached Igbo man turn to be president of Nigeria. But that is not the issue. He said it like this in public. Then he went to Bonny State. I don't know what they are doing. Gather the people when they give to 2,000 to go and disturb social media. It's after all, when it is Igbo turn to produce a president is already here before you. They clap hand for him. You see him? You see selfishness? So when he finish in ministerial post, they go say, okay, now I don't ready. Like say, na in property. But nobody knew that there's a woman. You know, when a woman come out openly, what Dave Umar should have done, if he's so clean, he will ask the woman present evidence. That is how to do it. If the woman failed to present evidence, you tell Tinubu, say, look, Mr. President, let me step down to go and clear my name. They've done it in UK here. They've done here, they do it in the UK here. They say cabinet minister just say he step down. Number one, there's a chap they call Jeremy Hunt. He was once secretary for health, not what I call minister for health. He had first class from Oxford, because for you to enter cabinet in UK, it can't be a dunce. I don't know what in they do. Talk at that time. He stepped down. Say make him go clear them. He subjected himself to inquiry, because to step down means you are now an ordinary person or maybe an ordinary MP. He went through the everything, and there no be. It's not based on tribe. He came out clean. They call him back to his position. I think they didn't call him back to his position. Then they reshuffled, then elevated him to shadow chancellor or something like that, or like minister for finance, from hell to. So if I'm in Dave Umahi issue, just like P2B will say, you see, it's for people now to be drawing parallel when it go happen. Only that in Nigeria they will favor criminals. You will just tell the woman, say you've had it through your press secretary or whatever you issue. Write a letter to her, say, look, present evidence. My principal say you should present. Then the woman go rave and say, this. You call Tinubu, say, look, Mr. President, I'm stepping down. Let me go and clear my name. Normally what they say is that I give you all the backing. because you are sure, or you defend it before the president. He say, are you sure? You say yes. Then you step down. And the moment you clear your name, your reputation go from, if na 10 or 20 or 50, 15, it don't drop. It thing go just skyrocket over 1 billion. People will say yes. Then after that, and we are saying this, then you now sue the lady. Maybe you say to trillion dollar in anywhere. Then go they beg you. But is it easy? It's not. You see, that is Nigeria. That is to tell you the level of corruption. And then I have to say, touch this again. For those that we want to talk, Igbo leader. Tomorrow night you go see and say Igbo leader. This is not Igbo leader. We know the Igbo leader, no, they'll go the title well for Eko Meridian or Eko Hotel in Lagos. Tell the woman, I can't take your money for Ide Eko Hotel. Ide Hotel. The title, all those ones no go. You see, that is not a leader now. At that level, look at the way they are dragging the name to the mud and they still talking. I feel that for that woman to be that bold, to be saying it the way he's saying it, there should be an element of truth in what she's saying. It might not be as inflated, but there has been a dealing between Dave Umahi and the woman. Officially, maybe she did a job in terms of you contracted her to do a job. Why didn't you pay before you do a job? Did you not agree on the price? Even if you didn't agree very well on the price, there should have been a way you approach it. He said, look, madam, I didn't know this will cost this much. This has been my estimate when we were going this. That's a way you do it. But the aspect the woman is reporting is not that you are owing her. It's just that the other advances she turned down. And now there are people there interested. I mean, that somebody did a job for you, maybe help you cut your grass in the garden. You say you did a job, but I haven't got the money. The thing that one is different. And the woman cannot go beyond there saying all this. She will now allege it that because I refused the other one, then you are punishing me for this. So it's a very shameful thing. This type of thing does not happen in the Western world. And that brings us to the point of the type of leaders you see in Nigeria. You know, the other day when they brought out Oshomole, remember only that people tend to forget what I say here. Oshomole was busy, just they do all those massage. Then the name don't change from Oshomole to Oshomolosho. Don't they do the thing? People they shout, say, look, I say every dog they chop shit too. Now the one where you see shit for him mouth, they say, this dog they chop shit. See him? You know whether Dave Umahi they do more than massaging for him because they no show. So and every minister like this, not every minister, most of them, most public because they use it as everything. So that is it. Oshomole go say, now because when I see my own, that's why. But today Umahi now you see, we don't have photograph, no photograph to show, but now the woman they talk. So this is a very, 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 idiotic thing to do. Very, very idiotic. I don't really know how to rationalize this. But I'm trying to say, because I know some people, please, Dave Umahi is not an Igbo leader. In case in future, who go come, they mention him, because that kind of thing, they pain me. Like saying I be my leader. If you copy to be Igbo leader, well, because of reputation, I will agree. None they can't even who goes beyond. Yes, but all this one, they bring all these criminals. Okay, like Soti, because of his performance. Yes. But all these criminals will just rig election, enter, then come here. In fact, anybody associated with Tinubu, I go they look and twice. So please, like Professor Zekome, I learned from him, even when he's standing on a podium, he's on my bended knees. Please, on my bended knees, people should not arrogate what these people, or what somebody like Dave Umahi, what is not to him. It's a very big shame. And I condemn again. When I heard that, I think I don't know whether it's true, because so many things you read on social media, it might turn out that some people, 2 or 3 days later, after a while, they will deny it. I had a letter Hanez Ndigba saying people should not insult Dave Umahi and all this. When I read it, I shake my head. It's not a. Have you interrogated Dave? The letter should have been with cross. Dave Umahi has deposed, and even then you are not supposed to dabble into it. Dave Umahi he got an appointment on his own merit. It wasn't for Ohaneze and Igbo. Well, it should be on his own merit because Tinubu is an appointment. He wasn't elected. So Tinubu can remove him without consulting anybody. He can decide that Dave Umahi, I drop you, I can take another person. So when I read that type of thing, it shows me that Nigerian brand of politics is far from being clean and far from being noble. So these two things made me shake head. Dave Umahi, if he has shame, he shouldn't have allowed this to come to light. Or when it happened, you call the woman and say, look, and then calling the woman to make sure, don't call her only person. You bring a lawyer or you bring somebody, like you call her to a meeting. Other people that are not even party to it will be there. You ask her a question. By her seeing them, you will know you are respecting her, not in private. How much is this money? You talk. How did we arrive at it? You can refresh and then you argue the aspect you do not agree, this or that or this, eventually you pay it off. And then you say, please, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have come to this level. But I'm sorry, I didn't know. Maybe you find something and say, because you are holding a cabinet position. You are holding a cabinet position. You are not serving Nigeria. So all eyes will be on you. And you are going around. The woman will be dragging you. You tell this, you tell that. Whether all the things where she dey vomit, not true. I wasn't there. But your reputation is being dragged down because of money. And this money you can afford it. Even if you can't, even if you can even discuss it with the president. For the reputation of, only say Nigeria don't know that whatever anybody does will affect the reputation of the administration. Tinubu should call him and say, look, I can't see your name the way they are dragging it. In the UK, if your name appears in the newspaper for anything, the way they do it, that they allow you to be defending it. If it continues, maybe enter next week, they will call you, say to consider your position. That's what, because it has every day, it's like a trending news. They say consider your position. But if it trends today, tomorrow, you have been able to say something, and then the media, because they will consider something important, nothing overshadow they keep. No, they say consider. But that is where it's a sane society where things are done the way it should be. But in Nigeria, na Jaguda, Agbero, na then they're in charge. Everybody gonna behave. Dave Umahi, if you see the way he talks at times, if you see the way he talks, I look at him and shake head. Why can't politicians copy P2B? Not in terms of achievement in office. It doesn't mean you will tarot the build school. Lifestyle. The respect people have for P2B is because of lifestyle, not really what he achieved in Anambra State. Anybody can stop. If you tar road 10 kilometers, somebody can come and exceed the tie you own 11. When you talk, you say, now you tar this one is 10, me tar this one 11, I never pass you. Anybody can be given infrastructure. But that's what they call lifestyle. Can you see P2B and scandal? How many women are pointing hand? Oh, P2B, you do this, you talk to me like, but you see him everywhere because that is his lifestyle. Why can't they copy him? And he's a billionaire to start with. But people like Umahi, and they want to be president when it gets to Igbo turn, according to him, then he will come out. And people like us will then leave him, say, make it come. Well, Nigerians, I don't know, because they like criminals. Maybe that time they say, but that woman just they talk. But this is something that has to go to the heart or the character of whom you are. You are in a public office and they're accusing you. You are having this type of allegation hanging on you. It's a shame. You won't even allow it. Even if you're a criminal before you are being appointed, the moment you get to public office, you try as much as possible to be a saint because you are now in public eye every day. But to them now, they no get shame. They will all feel that after all, it's just they talk nonsense. Waiting. No be Epstein file is trying to bring down UK, the royal family. For those who do not know,
Dr.
a
CM,
police
no be only UK, no be only UK. The
okay.
Epstein
No, now
file is ravaging the
world,
whole world now.
the world now. Epstein, now the man don't die. But it was just a supplier of Olosho, the way they call it. If you need them in a supplier, you go collect them from here, forward them to you.
Yes, now the guy enter all corridors of power, all
corridors.
Man, that guy is deep.
True.
Deep.
It's like it's like drug business. We go start from America, Colombia, Australia, everywhere. So he go collect from left, then supply you with right. He say this one no reach it. He go collect them back, give you replacement.
That guy.
We don't know. We don't know. But look at the way King Charles in Junior Brother, he give authority. Say police should do their work. He has been arrested.
If King Charles try to play family for this thing, if he bring down the monarchy, if he bring down the monarchy for good,
look,
that's why he just raised his hands up, just and deal with it.
Look, if to say King Charles drag him foot, people go say maybe that guy the supplier too. That's why he want. You see, because I know in the UK system.
You see the last comment that you made. The last comment that you made on Tinubu, that the character of the man, that it says a lot about Nigerians in a normal society. The fact that this is the character of this man alone, that alone, something like that is hanging on his head, and he still one way or the other find himself to the highest, to be the president. It says a lot about who we are in Nigeria, honestly speaking.
Do you know they say in the UK, if you're a public official, they say, can you pass the Daily Email? There's a newspaper they call Daily Email. Daily Email test, it means Daily Email. Daily Email. That one, they spare anybody.
It was me and my wife. We talk about this Epstein thing some few days ago. I don't joke with UK press or UK media. No, in fact, American media they be in fact na toddler.
They never start work.
Exactly. American media be for UK media. Don't joke with UK media.
Their former ambassador, the former British ambassador to United States, in diplomatic posting, there are people they call category A. In fact, you give your best ambassadors must go to US, UK. That's if you are not from Canada. Why is this thing? China, because of business. Japan, then Israel, Australia, in case of what you need, and the United Nations. These are. 10 of them, but America should be number 1, then followed by UK, Canada. So this man, a whole UK that say they have a special relationship with America, or they joke with her. The man they posted, Peter Mandelson. That man, they say, say you tell them the entire truth. Nobody say they knew about it too. Do you understand? But they will ask you, say this allegation clear. It's like Tinubu go call Dave Umahi. He said, can you clear yourself with this thing? Instant cabinet. Dave Umahi go talk clear. He goes, okay, I have confidence in you. But if new facts emerge, Tinubu go say, well, because people go, they say, president must resign. Why did you appoint such a person? The president will say, look, I interrogated him as a person, but I was satisfied
we
with
need to round up.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 minutes,
okay.
We'll close. Thank you.
Thank you. He said I interrogated him, but as a person, what he gave us was satisfactory in the cabinet. But in the light of the new facts that we didn't know he dribbled, that is the way they talk.
Make you just step aside for now.
Nobody say step aside. Mandelson left his job.
He was arrested. You know why I said that I fear the UK media. This Mandelson, say they arrest him.
Dr. Sim.
You know that he was arrested.
We'll go the second round a bit before Nigeria.
Let me just say this. The Mandelson, the former UK ambassador to US. You know, say they arrest him on this Epstein case.
Yes, man.
When they arrest him, they can't lock him up. The Metropolitan Police, they can't lock him up. So they don't. The man thinks say he go fit escape the UK media. He can't come home 2 a.m. UK media they there. They don't go anywhere.
See,
when
listen.
the man arrived for 2 a.m.
Listen. There was one UK. Please let me just 30 seconds. There was one time the first Secretary of Foreign Affairs or Minister for External Affairs or Secretary of State, the way they call it. The name was Robin Cook. When Tony Blair came in 1997, it happened that the man is married, but he's having an affair with his secretary in the office. So when the thing broke out, it will be a shame. He quickly come home, tell his wife, say, no, this marriage is ended. This wife say what he said, no, he's ending it. What you go not before you know it, don't call lawyer. So that before the thing go break out, he say he don't divorce his wife. So in there single. Shall you see him? In there single. Listen, I have his book here. So in there single. You know what the man do? When media, because they want to, I think he had a tip off, say they are preparing the story, go hit so time. The media, the journalists that want to be covering it, the hotel way and the girl or the hideout, not be hotel, because if in a hotel it's public place, people go know. So the hideout where they go, then they and the girl they meet. Do you know what they did? They went and bring a bin, you know, this container for putting waste bin.
Waste bin, yeah.
They brought an empty one, keep them on the street a little bit away from the building. Yeah. The journalist went in there, they covered him. So when this man Robin Cook came, he just drive, park in car, then enter. The man, I don't know how he make hole from there, put in camera. They snap everything. He's there inside that bin. Now that time I fear these people. When he finish him, I don't know how he managed. He come out. They prepared all the evidence. Thank you. They prepared all the evidence before the thing go hit street. Made them there. Then Robin Cook quickly come back. Wife, no more.
I laughed. All
right. Let's round up. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Nigeria, the Nigerian government no get shame, and the people too. We Nigerians, where we know that the person will be president. We know his history, everything about him from US, all this drug case, everything, and some people will still be backing him, supporting him. Something that
thank you.
Is that thing is just sucks. So stinking.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. We need to round up now. Everybody they talk within themselves. Mr. Alabos they talk, but we talk around. Do you want to talk around where everybody they talk within themselves for the past 48 hours? I don't understand how, Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Tomorrow is another day. We'll continue from where we stop. Thank you, Mr. Alaba, for coming in. Abdul Malik, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa, Augustine. Give us a mandate was here. Mother Patricia was here, but she couldn't speak. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mother Deborah, for calling in. And thank you, everyone that supported us today. Madam Eugenia, as usual. Madam Peggy Modi, as usual. Stephanie Ojek, as usual. And Crosby, I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. Thanks for all that you do. And started with my mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do for us here. Thank you, Abu Azim, my brother, for all that you do for us here. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Michael and Amaro. God bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Prince Angela. I can see Princess Angela, sorry. I can see you right there. Michael Alaba, thank you very much. Michael Abba, okay. Thank you. Sim TV, I can see you. It's been a while. Good to hear from you. Scholastica, I can see you. Divine Cross, Black Panther, na comment section you hide today, and many others right there. And people now go bless you now. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please help us to press on that like and help us to share as well. Take our voices far. And people, I here will draw the curtain. Good night.
Oh,